Wanna tell you that I love you and much more, but I just can't find the words now. I don't wanna keep it to myself, but every time I open my mouth I'm stopped by my pride, yeah. I'll be typing then deleting, you must think I'm so confused. Baby, baby, if you only knew the truth. Need the moment, need the minute, just as bad as I need you, even though I'm way long overdue. So if you don't have the will to wait, then I don't wanna keep you. I've got so many things to say, need to tell you I need you. I don't wanna keep it to myself, but trust me, even in the silence time will tell, time will tell. Guess I blame it on my past. Used to plan the future way too fast. Why repeat it when it hurts so bad? Why repeat it when it never lasts? I'll be typing then deleting, you must think I'm so confused. Baby, baby, if you only knew the truth. Need the moment, need the minute, just as bad as I need you, even though I'm way long overdue. So if you don't have the will to wait, then I don't wanna keep you. I've got so many things to say, need to tell you I need you. I don't wanna keep it to myself, but trust me, even in the silence time will tell, time will tell. Oh, time will tell. Oh.
자꾸 마주치는 네 시선에 뻔한 농담도 웃게 만들어. 애써 쿨한 척을 해도 나도 모르게 끌리는 네 모든 touch. 천천히 올라타던 fresh 밤보다 다르던 거 알아. 우리 조금 더 솔직해볼까? You gotta call me baby all night. 익숙하게 조심스럽게 더 부드럽게 아슬아슬하게 나를 품에 뜻하게 굴지 말고 조금 더 솔직해지면 되잖아. 더 망설일 거면 적당히 웃고 끝내. 고개만 끄덕해도 눈을 못 떼는데 아무렇지 않은 척해도 작은 손짓으로 끌리는 네 모든 touch. 천천히 올라타던 fresh 밤보다 다르던 거 알아. 우리 조금 더 솔직해볼까? You gotta call me baby all night. 익숙하게 조심스럽게 더 부드럽게 아슬아슬하게 나를 품에 뜻하게 굴지 말고 조금 더 솔직해지면 되잖아. Get right. 볼륨을 켜 좀 더 가까이 붙어. 우리들만 알아들을 수 있는 거리로. 네 숨이 닿으면 내 손끝이 Don't tell me I'm missing you already. 익숙한 조심스럽게 부드럽게 아슬아슬하게 발끝 듯하게 굴지 말고 조금 더 솔직해지면 되잖아 Touch Hey, you know you like it. I'm a drop in the ocean, just a face in a crowd waiting to be seen. Big dreams set in motion. I wanna go where no one's ever been. I would climb the highest mountain. I would dive the deepest sea, just so I could make you feel what I feel. Aiming for the sky. Yeah, I really thought we'd make it. Got my head in the clouds, but I can see the world from up here, from up here, from up here.
hey there. Welcome to 757 Spyfly. Thanks for putting some wows in at wow time. Wow, what I got here, there's a whole flock of Lufthansa Cargo MD-11s here at Luftyland. And now looks like we're almost all getting ready to go. It's Frankfurt Friday. Hop in your airplane. Flying time. Okay, we could go zipping around the airplane for, hours having a good old time with the drone cam. But welcome aboard. Thank you for coming by today. And it's nice to see you. I hope you're doing good. Captain Chris just did a nice resub for 5 months. Hey, Captain Chris, thank you for 5 months of support and helping me to keep this silly thing going. Really appreciate the support. You know what? Eatmo Shade is back in chat. I noticed that as we were wrapping up the live stream earlier, a few days ago, you had resubbed, and I didn't say thank you for that. So thank you for the really nice resub. Eatmo Shade, I remember that was really pretty cool, and thank you for the awesome support. And if my eyes don't deceive me, T-Bird has just gifted some subs to the community. Hey T-Bird, thank you for gifting. Holy moly, is that correct? I think T-Bird gifted 20 subs to the community. T-Bird, thank you so much for that really great support as I try and get my levels set again here. But thank you for that awesome support. You know, it's not the first thing. You've done so much to support this channel and help me to keep all of this silly stuff going. And every one of those gift subs is appreciated, not just by me, but by the people that got those. So thank you for the extra support and the really nice jet fuel in the flight plan. And also, I really do appreciate, when things get a little serious or whatever, you always put, one of the perfect silly little emotes in that just makes everybody smile. So thank you for that kind of support. And again, 20 is a big deal, so thank you for a big deal today, and again, helping me to keep this go, especially in the incredibly uncertain times that we have going on here right now. Michael, thank you for coming by. Roddy is back. Bazhat is here too. Bazhat got one from T-Bird. So I'm, again, really glad you got one of those, but thank you for the really great support and helping me to keep the lights on here at Spy HQ. You can hear a click, 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 click. That's the engine. If you look very closely at the engine there, it's kind of spinning in the breeze right now. That's one of the things that real engines do there. We walked up the stairs here. You can kind of walk on inside the airplane. As you can see, there's like 3 seats up here so that people that work for Lufthansa Cargo or guests could actually fly along and do that. We've got a nice little lavatory and stuff here. And also a small little galley. So it really is a pretty cool airplane for cargo flying. And the people that have actually sat in that seat say that one of the best views from a jetliner cockpit is the MD-11 because of these monster big windows here. And you just get such an incredible view of sunrises, sunsets, and all the other cool things that pilots that get an office like this get to sit in and enjoy. Curly Air, welcome aboard. Curly Air got one of those gift subs too. Yeah, if you got one, you've got time to say thank you to T-Bird. Appreciate that, and thank you again for coming on in. We are here at in Frankfurt. This is the really nice scenery from Frankfurt. I think it's the Aerosoft scenery. So I think that this is the Aerosoft scenery that we've got here right now. But if you don't have the cash for a paid scenery, there is a very good freeware that you can get at flightsim.to. It's for the FRA project, I believe is what they call it. And it's a really good scenery, so you can grab that as well too. Beer cheers from GT Boy. Thank you, GT. Thank you for always being here. Duffy Fluffy is back in chat. Hi, Duffy Fluffy. I remember your name. Thank you for coming back in. Happy New Year. good to see you. Wabi, welcome. You're never late. No one is ever late to the spy flight. You always get in here when you've got time. I will always remember Tom Hanks sitting there fighting for his life in Castaway when you see those seats. Well, that's part of the reason why it is over on Twitch, and I've been meaning to add these over to YouTube. The spy flight is the, we've got one of our emotes is the is Wilson the volleyball. And, when we started talking about this a couple of years ago, all of a sudden one day, guess what kind of showed up in the mail? Oh, you can't see it. I zoomed the camera in just a little bit. Hang on. Because T-Bird one day, just out of nowhere. Okay, so we got to come on back over here. So we got a real Wilson volleyball here at the spy flight. Yeah, got to walk funny so you stay in camera. But T-Bird sent a real Wilson volleyball. And we did learn that this is the volleyball that was starring in the movie Castaway, and it was also one of the big stars from the movie Top Gun. So, volleyballs. All right. Shall we get ready and do flying stuff here? Let's see. Dwayne's Spawn Controller, welcome aboard. You saw a comment in by Nitram. Yeah, everybody's flying, but Nitram is going to be our tower controller today for where it is that we're going. So Nitram's going to be doing the tower controller. So when you hear that voice, excuse me, that's Nitram coming in. Hi, Jacob. Good to see you. I was thinking if I should go and see the movie Airplane. Duffy Fluffy, if you're going to spend any time in a flight sim live stream, you probably ought to, because at least that way you'll understand why we never want to call anybody Shirley. So, yeah, definitely suggest you ought to do that one. Mr. Bellers, did I say that right? Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming by today. Welcome aboard. Robson's back in chat, too. Hi, Roddy. AC Bianchito, did I say that right? Yep, it is Wilson for sure. Mr. James, J. West, thanks for coming by. Irvi is here. Watched Sully for the first time the other night. It is an amazing story. It's why we call it the Miracle on the Hudson. I mean, it is a miracle on the Hudson. And, losing both engines right after takeoff and figuring out where can I put this plane down so that we don't kill people on the ground, and how do we get all of our passengers out? Those are like real-life heroes that we have in the world today, where we have, to be honest, so few. Hi, Tucker. Welcome aboard. Summit. Let's see. Who is that? That is Summit Mofrada? Did I say that right? Yeah, we're just getting started right now. Morning, Mountain Man. Mountain Man's one of the people. Remember how just a second ago we were outside talking about this particular airplane and how it's one of the best views from any kind of a cockpit? Mountain Man actually has sat in this cockpit and done a little bit of work in a cockpit like this, and is one of the people that has said, yeah, one of the best views that you're going to get in any jetliner cockpit is the MD-11 because of these amazing windows that are up front. And that's just one of the really neat things that we've learned here on the Spy Flight. So Steve JB just gifted a couple of subs. It's a little bit loud because of that. Hang on. Man, is it loud. That power generator is pretty loud, isn't it? But Steve JB, thank you for gifting some subs to the community. Appreciate that. Let's see. You gave out 5 subs and did a resub all at the same time. Thank you for all of that support. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the great jet fuel in the flight plan. And like I keep saying, it means an awful lot, and thank you for helping me to keep this thing going, especially in the crazy times that we're living in. Hi, Flight Sim Dude. Good to see you. Irvi is here. Sim part of it really annoyed me as it was so calculated and nothing like the real event. Oh, you're talking about the movie. I've seen some parts of it. I haven't seen the whole thing altogether. So Steve JB, thank you for a 48-month resub and 5 gift subs. That was awful nice today. Tim Dog, good to see you. Summit, I have a private pilot's license, so I can fly a small airplane. Cessna 152, 172, and a Cardinal. So that's pretty good. It is chilly outside. It's just barely freezing. here, so perfect weather to come on in and do a little bit of flying. So sim flying is what we like to do. Senor Tomas, hey, it's always wow time on a jazzy Friday. And FNL Aviator is back too. Happy Frankfurt Friday. FNL Aviator has been a little sick lately. Are you feeling better? Are you going to be ready to, can you hop in your sim plane and do a little bit of flying? Yeah, Wabi, it was sandals and shorts weather yesterday and today. You know, it's chilly. We don't have a big pile of snow out there, but there you go. Shall we go ahead and get ready to do airplane stuff? So here we are in our big MD-11 cockpit. It's all cold and dark here. So, you know, just like the real pilots, there's a couple of things that you look at before you get started. Hi, Cracker. Welcome aboard. Tim Dog saw the parking lot at Paramount Studios where they shot the scenes of the plane in the water. It's painted blue and they just fill it up with water. Oh, yeah, that parking lot? Yeah. They've done that for several... I think that may also have been the parking lot that Captain Kirk crashed the Klingon bird of prey in the Whale movie. I think that might be the same parking lot where they do their big water things there. So, just like the real pilots, a couple of things that it's good for sim pilots to do. So, go ahead and move your joystick. You know, make sure that all of your USBs are working. That's kind of an important thing to do. If you're new to the MD-11 and you're like most of us, and you only have like 2 throttles, a left one and a right one, go ahead and I've got my left lever is my engine 1 and 3 on a tri-jet like this, and number 2, the right throttle is my number 2 engine. And there's actually a reason for this, because when you taxi a big heavy airplane like this, you're going to push all 3 throttles forward to get the airplane rolling, and then you're going to idle the throttles on the wings and taxi with the center engine, the one up in the big tail. So that's kind of what you do there. And that's how that works. Hi, Mr. Posh Martin. Happy Friday. We are staying posh as usual, or trying to anyway. So anyway, that's what we got going on right now. We do have Frankfurt's going to pop on and off here as we get ready to go. I'm killing a little bit of time. We're actually a little bit early for Frankfurt Friday, but I think we can get out of here. We've also got a VATSIM event in Atlanta today. We don't have to do these airports, but I was thinking we ought to depart out of Nolens, head up to Atlanta, and then continue on to Washington, so we can do some things like that. And if you're interested in how I learned about taxiing this, that's the way I saw Inga from Lufthansa Cargo in a set of videos over on YouTube. Do that. JSG Droid, welcome aboard. Glad you're home. Plenty of time. Do not rush, JSG Droid. We're a little early for VATSIM on this one. The title confused you? What did I do? Oh, okay, that was something else. That's how I have my TCA throttles before I got the cheap Logitech 3-axis throttle, and then you replace them with the Bravos. Bravos seem pretty cool, Tim Dog. You can do an awful lot of stuff with the Bravo throttles and stuff. I kind of like those. So, we ready? Let's go ahead and do power up the airplane and stuff. So, import the flight plan. Is it the same title? Refresh your web browser, Wabi, and tell me what happens. Refresh your window and see, because I updated both of those today. Hey, Dusty. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Okay, over here, let's see. I've been meaning to make a couple of tweaks to this just a bit. I'm having a hard time clicking a few of these here, and that's been a problem. I think they're having maybe... I'm just trying to do a little bit of fine-tuning on this here. Nope, I think I want to approach it from this angle. That's probably a little bit better. It runs into the upper... Well, the upper menu is still going to be a problem, so we'll just deal with it. So let's go to Services, and we'll open up the big cargo door. As you saw, I've also got stairs and the main door open. TGIF. I am the 90 Gamer. Welcome, welcome. Captain Chris says it is now fixed. The title is? Okay. Hi, Captain Nemo. Welcome back, Captain Nemo. Thanks for coming on in. It's the same. You just refreshed the title for the live stream today. The title should have been Oh, it does say big airplanes, small airports. I thought I did updated that one. Uh-oh. Hang on a sec. EDDF, you're right. I did screw that up. I thought I fixed it, but I didn't. Irvi, you did it? Thanks, Irvi. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for fixing the title. I appreciate it. I really thought I had it going, but I appreciate you catching that. Okay, let's see. So over here, that all looks good. Let's go to dispatch again. We've got that loaded in. EDDF to Paris. And let's come on up here and power on the plane. By now, you probably know where the on switch is. Hi, at Mark IV Lorian. Welcome, welcome. Battery's going on. And we're going to hit the external power button now.
Autopilot.
Betty is aboard. Always good to have Betty aboard. That's the name of the voice of the airplane. We're going to turn on nav and logo lights here. So we're going to pop those on, do your emergency exit lights, and no smoking to on while we refuel the airplane. I am 90 the Gamer. Thank you for becoming a channel member over on YouTube. You probably heard me say this already, but as a channel member, I do a pre-flight video every morning that we fly. Most mornings, unless something's gone incredibly wrong. But as that's channel member just for channel members. It's also over on Patreon, but that's so look for that each day. And thank you for being a channel member. I am 90 the Gamer. Pizza Racer, welcome aboard. Bazhat, is there a problem with the passengers' window blinds? You know what? You mean on the MD-11? We were talking about that yesterday. Somebody was mentioning that yesterday, and I believe there might be. Now, I have not flown the MD-11 in passenger mode, so I believe that there is some sort of a problem there. I'm not sure exactly what it is yet, but I think that there might be. Okay, so if that's what you got if you're having a problem with the blinds, I think there's a reason for that. Fresh cup of coffee. Oh, and while I'm slurping down coffee, JSG Droid just gifted 20 subs to the community. Hey, JSG Droid. Man, you're like T-Bird. You have been just so incredibly supportive, and really one of the main reasons that I can keep this going, and one of the main reasons why I've said a couple of times in the stream today, in these incredibly uncertain times, one of the few reasons why it is that I can sleep at night. Thank you for the incredible support. Just helping me to keep all this going. I couldn't do it without you. Thank you so much. Tim Dog, okay, it's the passenger variant. It's not a problem, just an annoyance, because the passengers keep closing their blinds and there's no option to turn it off. See, I don't get it. Passengers closing their blinds. I paid extra for that window seat and I want to look out. Jeez. I love, hello, welcome aboard. Spy, check out this rat on the Challenger 60 series. Curlier, if you put that over in Flight Sim Media over on Discord, just do ! Discord if you're not over there. And Curlier, we'll see it that way. We had too many people putting pictures of naked animals into the live stream chat, so. AC Bianchito is Brazilian, and you have really good coffee in Brazil. You sure do. Thanks, AC. Good morning. Derek is here. Thanks, Derek. Welcome, welcome, and thank you for being in, too. I am so glad that you like what you see. You know, this has become my life, and I'm so grateful to be here, and I couldn't do it without you. Okay, shall we get going? Let's come on down here, and we're going to do FMC1. And our navigation data is groovy until January 21st. Michael got one of the gift subs. Roddy says that Brazilian coffee is the best. I'll bet it is. Sibi taught me how to make Greek/Turkish coffee with the special little cup. So a little partial to that right now, but I hear what you're saying. It's really good. Okay, let's go ahead and we're going to send our flight plan to the flight management computer, and a little green box shows up in the lower right and says it's in there. So that's good. Hey, Rangi. Rangi, thank you for the information from the video this morning about where Lifty Cargo parks. So we're all set for that on that particular flight. Let's see. For the MD-11, it's still a good idea to have a PDF of your flight plan. You're going to need some data out of this, and our alternate is LFOK. All right, so LFOK. No, not LKOF. LFOK. I almost FOK'd that a little bit up. That would have been bad. That looks good. Let's do flight number, and that's GEC. And 441. And that goes in there. And then stop right there. Pop up to the top. And we're going to go and we're going to turn on. When you turn on IRS number 1, give it about 2 or 3 seconds, and then you'll see all the cargo fire lights turn on, and you'll hear a sound that somebody was saying in their chat that they want that for their ringtone on their phone. You realize if you get that ringtone and there happens to be an MD-11 pilot or something like that, you know, in the restaurant with you, and they hear that, they're going to go nuts. So, just saying. And then we'll turn on IR number 2 and aux. Let's see. Roddy likes coffee. Senor Tomas. Yeah, that kind of focking it up. That was you, Senor Tomas. You want that? You want that sound? I think that would be fun. I have one ringtone, and it's the doorbell from the Enterprise D. So you know when somebody, you know, rings a doorbell on the captain's cabin, there's this little. It's a pleasant little chirp. And that's the ringtone that I have. So that's and I've had that one for years. I just thought, you know, this is not jarring. It's not going to make me go back. It's just a pleasant little sound. So that's a really good ringtone. Cruise level. We're going to go to flight level 240. So 240, and our cost index today is 193. 193. And that looks good. Let's see. Senor Tomas, okay, your sound is an Xbox 360 achievement sound. Now, that's a good one, too. An achievement sound. I think that's actually, you know, achievement sounds are good. Let's see. I messed up. I need to do ARM. I must have clicked there's an emergency power switch, and it's off ARM and on. I think I clicked it one too many. So that was on. And I noticed that was on by looking up here at all the problems, you know, with the airplane and stuff. I wouldn't say an expert. I know a little bit about a lot of airplanes. That's what I do. That's what I've got. I know a little bit, and then the other thing that I'm able to do to make all of these airplanes work is there was this pop song a long time ago called "One Thing Leads to Another." Remember that one? One thing leads to another. Okay, I won't sing, I promise. But the thing is the way that I set up. Yeah, old slow. Too much to be dangerous, right? But the way that I set these things up is to I start a procedure. I start, you know, an airplane, and I just remember the next thing and stuff like that. You could put it over on Discord, generally, where I will look during the live stream. If you look down, there's something called screenshots. It's in Aviation Ops. So if you look at Spy Discord, it's called screenshots, and that's where I will usually go and try and grab those. Was it Blondie? I thought it was something like Talking Heads or something like that, but you would know for sure. But yeah, old slow, just enough to be dangerous. High flying, Chris. Okay, one of the cool things that we can do with this airplane is, yeah, one thing leads to another. I don't know. I've been out of radio, you know, too long. Let's go ahead, and what we could do is let's do pre-flight ACARS. and let's get a departure clearance. This is CPDLC, which is really cool. Let's see. I just know the good lyric from a song. If I knew what I do know now when I was young. Well, I think we all feel like that, Rangi. On the other hand, before you get too deep with regretting things like that, the way that I kind of look at it too is, yes, there's a lot of stuff I wish I knew from the past, but the thing is if you can look at yourself and say, you know what, I made the best decision that I could have made at the time with the information that I had, then at that point in time, you shouldn't be regretting it too much because, you know, you just didn't have that information. So that's at least the way I look at it. But I hear what you're saying. I mix up my songs all the time now. Okay, our facility is EDDF, Frankfurt. Our gate today, we are at Foxtrot 215. And I have neglected to write that down. Foxtrot 215. Okay, so we've got Foxtrot 215. So F215 215 is our gate. Now the best way to check the ATIS is to just come over here and hit the latest departure ATIS button. Hi North Gaming, welcome aboard. Happy weekend, happy Friday. Party time, right? Let's see. It is EDDF departure ATIS F. It looks like it's Foxtrot. Yeah, it's information Foxtrot. So, information Foxy. And now you see there's no save button, remember? Hi, Paul. Afternoon. So you've got to go and confirm, and it's a little bit awkward. You need to look more down on this one. So EDDF is our departure. Confirm our destination, LFPG, and confirm your airplane type. Then the send button comes out, and there you go. Come on back here. Now, here's the thing that's really crazy about this. And it took Polyot, and it's a message that I've saved from Polyot for literally years. And if you look like down here, right down here, here's the message from Polyot that says, here's where you find your PDC messages on this airplane. Ref, ATC COM, ATC index, and log. Which makes me want to start singing the Ren and Stimpy song about log, but there you go. So, ref, okay, and then after that, it's ATC comms. Okay, ref, ATC comms. Okay, there's the message. I didn't see ATC comms when I hit reference, though. Ref. Maybe receive messages on this one. ATC received. No, it's not that one. I don't think you can use this one like the other one. I don't think you can use this one like that. Okay, let's come on up and do this over on this one. So this is where I've done it before. So reference. Yeah, see, this is what we're expecting out of ref. So now what we need to do is it's ATC comms. So that was different. And then we need to do ATC index. And then log. It's log. It's big. It's heavy. It's wood. And then come over here. And our request has been received. Back to log. Yes, what rolls downstairs alone or in pairs. Yep, impossible face. Those of us that, you know, sort of, I don't know if I grew up watching Ren and Stimpy, but watch too much Ren and Stimpy. There's just some things that, you know, we'll never forget. And I guess the only way that you can really understand is it's a form of space madness. And there you kind of go there. Okay, we got our clearance. ATC message, and here we go. Okay, we are cleared LFPG off of runway 18 on the Sober to Lima departure. Well, we can't take that one because clearly we're not sober today, right? Well, actually we are, but it was fun to say that. Sober 2 Lima departure, squawk is going to be 1000. Next frequency is 122.035. 122.035, and Langen radar is 136.3 after that. Report ready on that channel, page 2. Standby, let's accept it and send it. And our response has happened. So we're good to go there, and I've copied that down so we can go back to log. Okay, so all of this looks really good. Now let's go ahead and start doing some more numbers here. And at this point we need to come over here and load the airplane, set payload and fuel, and it says we're loaded. Not that kind of loaded. And let's hit the payload button. And the payload button says our zero fuel weight should be 199.4 kilos. And 199.4 is according to the flight plan, so that's good news. That number is correct. 199.4. So let's go to page 2, and our zero fuel weight is 199. Okay, sometimes the GSX double arrow thing gets in the way. 199.4, so you have to kind of move it around a little bit. Guten Abend, Benjamin. Welcome aboard. Summit, facts are stating that maintaining an MD-11 is different than other commercial airlines because the engines here are overboarded and they have caused a lot of problems and catastrophe. Okay, yeah, I missed. Somebody was in chat saying earlier that there was, there's some new information coming out about the crash in it was Louisville, right? I think it was in Louisville at the big UPS terminal. Yeah, guten Abend, Ben. Hi, Zach. Welcome back. But yeah, I think I saw that new information came out. I just haven't checked it out yet. And this should be our clearance is confirmed. And that clearance has been confirmed. Okay, so all of our data is good. And that's great. So let's see here. Block fuel, according to this, should be, our block fuel should be, and these are all in kilos. So 21.9 tons is what the airplane should have boarded. And we want to be good pilots and check. It says 21.95 tons. So 21.9 is block fuel. 21.9 is block fuel. Center of gravity, you just have to click it. I don't know where you get center of gravity on these two. So 2 center of gravity problems there. Polyot's here. Hi, Polyot. Are you still drinking blueberry juice, or did you finally get home and thaw out? Polyot had a business trip. Okay, let's do taxi fuel. Taxi fuel is over on your flight plan, and taxi fuel is 0.680, so we need those numbers right there. So 0.680 is taxi fuel. Our 15 minutes of fuel contingency is 2.1. 2.1 is route reserve, also known as contingency. And final reserve, 30 minutes, is 3.28. 3.28 is final reserve. That gives us another 20 minutes or so, and life is good. You're home. I have some Airbus. Really? Airbus swag? Oh my gosh. They came to the event armed with swag that's not available. Oh, really? Oh my gosh. That is so thoughtful of you. Thank you. My gosh, that's just great. I can't wait to see. I'll feed some. I'll have to feed you some information on Discord. Okay, all of this looks good. Notice your block. That's again. Thanks. I do love an Airbus. So, and what they're doing, 21.9. That's block fuel. We'll put that for refueling. I think what really this refuel quantity is you take your block fuel, subtract what is already in the tanks, and that's actually the number that we should put in the refueling quantity. Oh, you're gonna, oh, that might be better. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, that's the safe thing to do. It's ridiculous. Awesome. Yeah, do you have to come back to the U.S. soon? You've got to come back to the U.S.? I know you were recently here. Let me guess. You have to come back to the U.S. for treatment from your volcano burger escapade, right? All right, let's come on over here, and this looks great. Let's go to services and close the door. Cargo main closing. Okay, all of this looks good. Let's do our F plan. So flight plan, EDDF, and SID. We are expecting runway 18. It is going to be the sober to Lima. I think that we should say, whenever we say that, that should include like a beer belts. Sober, burp, two Lima. Sober to Lima. It's Sobra, but I'm having a little bit of fun with that because I'm in a mood. Sober to Lima. Sober to Lima. Sober to Lima. There it is. Burp. Okay, and no transition out. And let's insert it. There we go. That looks good. CT Aviation. Summit. Sorry. Yeah, TFDI. CT Aviation, thank you for answering while I was all wrapped up in my flight management computer here. All right. I put myself on the south runway because we're cargo, and thanks to Rangi, I know that Lufthansa Cargo parks on the south side of de Gaulle. So I am expecting runway 08 right. And we're going to go to the Vetus 9 Whiskey arrival. So Vetus 9 Whiskey. And of course it's the one all the way at the bottom. And you can't click these very fast. Look at all the arrivals into Paris. I mean, there are so many arrivals here. Keep clicking. There's the Mouse arrival, the Ralph arrival, the Romig arrival, Sable. We're getting kind of close. Tinsy, the Trashy arrival, Vetus, finally. And we want the 9 Whiskey. Vetus 9 Whiskey. There we go. Now we have an important an important extra. So this arrival also has a transition. So what we do is we're going to come out from Vetus. It's going to put us out at Lorny, and then Lorny. Remember, we're coming in at night, so you need the nighttime transition, and it's going to be the Lorny 3 Quebec. Now they probably will change that, but we need Lorny 3 Quebec for our transition into the runway. And so we've got that there, and now we can insert it. I know, so many arrivals, right? Okay, so our flight plan is now in and aboard. That looks good. Takeoff and approach is going to be next. And let's come on down here. We need to squawk 1000. And that looks good. Let's go and close doors. It's time to depart the scene of the crime. Passenger door closing. And you can see the passenger door. It was really neat on these airplanes. The door kind of came down from the top, and it was a motorized door. Now we'll come over to GSX, and we're going to prepare for pushback and departure. That's going to get rid of the stairs and the cones. Hi, Ollie. Welcome aboard, and Pet Dog's here. Actually staying warm. It was a cold morning. We had a lot of strong wind outside, and so you could kind of tell that the cold front was coming in. Remember, just a day or so ago, we were almost to 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Now we're 1 degree, -1 Celsius. So we just dropped below freezing, and we got absolutely no rain or snow out of it at all. I think it's almost time to get thee gone. Our altimeter is 1016. So hectopascals, 1016. Yeah, CT Aviation, the auto ATC that you get in the US that gives you a squawk code, it's only a VATSIM USA kind of a thing. Pat Dog, thanks for being here. Welcome aboard. All right, all of that looks good. Our initial climb clearance is going to be 4,000 feet. Loviz says that if you've got the WinWing autopilot and McDo, you can get a MobiFlight profile that will allow you to control the MD-11 with the autopilot and the McDo, which I thought was kind of cool. Altimeter is set, right? Yeah, 1016. I got that right, Summit? Cheers from Brazil. Gustavo, welcome aboard. We're going to push nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please.
All right, let's see. Our next frequency is 122.035. 122.035. Pilot Elite says it is time to hydrate. 122.035. We've still got to do some stuff here. I'm going to go, I forgot to do the hydraulic pressure check. Let's see if that's a problem. Summit says I needed to check the QNH. Oh, okay. You're like checking it off on the auto, on the checklist. Okay, 122.035, that goes over there. And life is pretty good here. We're just waiting. Let's do parking brakes on. Parking brakes are on. And we'll wait until we get all of this. Tim Dog, I have a SPAD neck snippet for the mini FCU with the MD-11. Okay, that was an affirmation. Thank you. Oh, and Pilot Elite, thank you for reminding me to hydrate. Warm drinks are absolutely. Tim Dog has all sorts of really cool snippets for things like SPAD.next and also Parallel 42's Flow. Okay, this looks good. APU is up and running. We're going to turn on the APU bleed. And we're going to disconnect ground power. And we're going to disconnect the GPU card. And we got one more thing to do before we do push and start. We have to do performance. So Frankfurt, we're departing off of runway 18. Let's go get all of the weather information and confirm 1016 on the altimeter. That's correct. Let's get our takeoff weights. We're going to be optimum. We don't need specific flaps, and now we'll calculate. I think it is one of the best looking airplanes there is, and the term that people were using in chat yesterday about this old airplane is there just something majestic about this airplane, and it really was. You know, that big old engine in the tail like that. It is long. It looks starting to look a little clunky, but still. It's just a great looking jetliner. It really is. Okay, so let's see. We are going to, first of all, we're going to have flaps 10. So let's put in flaps 10. and then go over to dial a flap and put in flaps 10. And I will spare you my late night TV commercial telling you to call 1-800-dial-a-flap. Flex temperature is 59 degrees. That's right there. So 59 is our flex temperature. And then our slope and wind. Okay, so slope, that's the number that's right here, and it's going to be 0. And then the wind is a tailwind of 1 knot. So in this case, for slope, you would just do 0.0, and then the slash, and then minus 1 for 1 knot, right? Yeah, so it's a 1 knot tailwind. So you put it in like that. And then the outside air temperature is 9 degrees, and don't forget the C for Celsius. The airplane wants to know that. And then it does give us some speeds. I almost always take the speeds from over here. I don't know if that's the right way. That's the gradient of the runway. So some runways go up a little bit, some go down a little bit. And if you're in Birmingham in the UK, it goes up and down, because it's a roller coaster runway. All right, 140, 159, 173. 140. 159 and 173. I'm going to set an initial speed off the runway of 210. Just because I kind of like that one, so I don't go too fast initially. Bazhat, you were clever. You have no clue, but thanks for sharing. No clue. How did I leave you clueless? Is there something that I told you wrong? I've been known to do that. I don't mean to. Okay, we're done with this panel. So the services chart is clear. Nope, we got chocks in place. Oh, all this input. So I was thinking it was probably time, now that this airplane is out for Flight Sim 2020, 2024, I was probably going to try and do a cold and dark on this one, but I will tell you who would be the better one to do that is Moose. Moose knows this airplane 10 times better than I do. Okay, our departure heading is 176, so we need a 176 up here. (176). Okay, everything's set. I'm going to do traffic, data, and airports. Good. Let's see. The Andy 2000 tried to say the title of the stream in my head and choked on my own tongue. I do that too. I had the title messed up from earlier. But I think the title should be fixed at the moment. It may be. I think it's time to go, right? I think the ground crew is waiting for us. So let's do cabin signs on. And as a, to totally mess around and blow your mind, we have a checklist from Lufthansa Cargo. And it's a PDF that you could probably get over. And I looked really, really carefully. This is exactly the checklist that Inga and Claudia were using on the Lufthansa Cargo videos that we're always yammering about too. So, checklist for this is gear pins are aboard, pitot static is checked, cabin signs are aboard, the flight control panel is set, the speed band is indeed set, and the taxi is enunciated. The altimeters are set, our fuel is set, SD status is checked, system modes are auto, takeoff data has been imported, auto brake is supposed to now be set to TO, or somebody gets PO'd. Takeoff warning.
Stabilizer.
Okay, so the takeoff warning, it apparently wants our stabilizer to be set now, which is 5.6. I guess we set it now. Wowie Powie, welcome aboard. I can't do the takeoff warning right now. It won't let me set stabilizer until we have power. So we can't do that one yet. So I can't do the takeoff warning thing. And the flap TO is supposed to be selected. I think I've set it here, but I don't think we can roll them out yet. So there's the cockpit checklist. Let's get on VATSIM. This is looking great. Let's see. Let's get ready to go. Yeah, I think you need to, oh, did you? Oh, sleeveless. We have to turn on the auxiliary hydraulic pump. So, auxiliary hydraulic pump. Push it on, and then we could set 5.6, right? Hey, look at that. We can. 5.6, and then I'm guessing we so we have now trim. Now sleeveless, would we do would we throw out the flaps now? I think that the flap TO set, I think they mean this, dial a flap on this. So I'm guessing that's it, and we don't need the auxiliary hydraulic pump anymore. So that's how we would do that. That's how you would set your trim. No, I do that once engine 3 is started. Okay. Possible Face is doing the Baron on a trip. Happy landings. You have a number. Yeah, checklists are cool to have. All right, let's go ahead. I need to pay attention for a second, otherwise we'll be here forever. And we need clearance to start up and push. With
correction 121.855 with 289. Listen to thoughts that are sent out to vehicles push and start.
Almost time to go. Okay, so sleeveless, dial it in, but flaps afterwards. And is it engine 3? Because I start engine 3 first.
Approved, holding position apron 11855.
It's Frankfurt, it's a Friday, trying to break in's hard.
EC21, car pass again, your descent. Delta 5. EC21, car pass startup approved, hold position, contact apron 1219 after 5 jump. Starford, contact 119052.
Delivery, hello there from Lufthansa Cargo 441 at spot F215. Golf is aboard, requesting startup and pushback.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, good evening. Startup is approved, hold position, contact apron 121855 jump.
121855, start approval, hold position. Lufty Cargo 441, have a good weekend.
Bye.
121855. And that startup approved was just for my APU, which I already did that. It's not FS to crew. This is VATSIM. Apron, good Nabend from Lufthansa Cargo 441 at spot Foxtrot 215. Information Golf is aboard, requesting pushback.
Cargo 441 apron hello. Then clear up the 777 behind. Push approved.
We will avoid bumping into the 777 behind from Lufty Cargo 441. Thank you. I think we're not going to bump into the 777.
And ground, this is
that would be a problem.
Cargo 19059, we are the 777. Get out of the way. We're ready for taxi.
Oh, JST droids in that 777.
A320 Neo left to right. Taxi November. Just remember it.
Look at all the Lufty Cargos today.
And then we'll taxi via November, runway 195.
India 1535, contact tower 118780, goodbye. 118780,
So, JSG droids 777ing today.
1541, ready to taxi. After 1541, runway 07 center, correction I before Lima 17.
Sleeveless says some carriers will start engine number 2 first. Some do 3. Well, Inga and Claudia did 3, 1, and 2. So I'm learning from them. I'm glad you're getting to fly, JSG Droid. It's a great fleet, isn't it, Roddy? I actually kind of like the darker blue logo on that too. All right, here we go. Beacon. Beacon is on. Beacon is on. And parking brakes going off. I need to change that view. Here we go. Party time. Hey, Sunjammer. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Sunjammer. Yep, they also showed engine data, showed engines with engine 2 after engine 1 separated. I didn't see that pop up into my YouTube, but I've actually been kind of avoiding watching stuff on YouTube lately. Air Polito. An awful lot of the payware airplanes are coming with their own liveries now. You can get liveries from for this airplane, TFDI's website has a big list of liveries that you can go and get. Shall we start engine number 3? So lift the lever. Uh-oh, did I forget something? Oh, I forgot the ignition. Ignition is on. There we go, ready to go. And lift it. The light should go on. It goes on. And there goes the N2. Here comes oil. Here comes... We're looking for 18%. 15, 16, 17, and 18, and fuel. Sunjammer, we aren't even close to being there yet, but maybe we will. Air Polito, we are at Frankfurt. We're going to Paris.
289 April, hello, taxi via November 7, Lima, short of Lima 17. Taxi via November 7, Lima, and hold short Lima 173.
Okay, there's engine number 1 starts. Now starting engine number 2. Light goes on. And in this case, we're going to watch N2 for the engine 1, but I'm also going to check the oil as engine 3 spins up. Make sure the oil level doesn't drop. The temperature doesn't get too hot. And then there's 17 and 18% and fuel.
Get moving. You can get moving anytime. I didn't heard the taxi request. Taxi 1 November 8 and November, just runway 18. November 8, November, hold for short runway 18.
Getting a good start. Yes, we are using GSX for the pushback. Here comes our crew chief. Gonna turn around, show us the gear pin. There's the gear pin, so we can steer the airplane now. And then it's gonna either wave at us or flip us off, depending upon whether or not we were mean or not. And let's go ahead, starting engine number 2. This is the one in the tail. Light goes on. Number 2 starts. Watching the oil quantities. N2 goes up. Engine number 1 is stable. 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18, and fuel. I don't know of any coupons for anything like that, Air Polito. Ram, I didn't know you were having connection issues. We're ready to go. Almost in your neighborhood.
Lufthansa 47, stand altitude 2, request push.
Okay, everything looks good there.
Yeah.
And 2 good starts. 3 good starts on our engines. So we're going to go and do APU off.
Apron, who expect Alpha 1.
And we're going to do flaps to 10. Auto speed brakes. Armed. Auto brakes are set. After start checks are complete. Before start checks, we're going to do a nose light on taxi. And we're going to do parking brakes to off. And we're going to go to the hold short point. So all three engines up. Let's see if we can roll forward. And we're still in the ramp area here. So what we do is we go to this hold short line right here and then call ready for taxi.
Lufthansa 1541 Tower 18780.
21780.
And
Lufthansa 19 taxi November 5 Lima, hold short of Norwegian correction, hold short of November 11.
And you can see we're right where we need to be. Let's call in. Apron, hello again, Lufthansa Cargo 441, started ready for taxi at Lifty Cargo, information Golf remains aboard.
For that contact West Apron on 121.755.
West Apron is 121.755 for Lifty Cargo 441. Have a good weekend.
Apron, KLM 1836, request pushback.
KLM 1836, push approved, area 2.
Pushback.
121.755. VATS is starting it hard. Air Polito, it's not a cakewalk, okay? But as I like to always say, if I can do it, you can do it. If I can do it, you can do it, Polito. So, seriously. And I've got a famous little quote from Harry Potter that I always like to trot out about now, but let me call in. West Apron, good Abend, Lufthansa Cargo 441. Information, Golf is aboard, pushed and started at Lifty Cargo Land, requesting taxi. I think they all do. I think they all do, Senor Tomas. Summit, those are cool emotes. I've got to get more of the spy emotes over on YouTube. West Apron, hello from Lufthansa Cargo 441, pushed and started from stand Foxtrot 215 with information Golf requesting taxi. They must not be on yet. Thanks, Tim Dog. There's somebody. He's got radio issues. Loud and clear. Hello there, West Apron. Lifty Cargo 441 requesting taxi, and happy Friday.
Lufthansa Cargo 441 now works. Sorry, it was my bad, sir. Taxi number 18 by November.
Runway 18 by November for Lifty Cargo 441. Thanks. Shall we go? Okay, look over there. Here we go. So, again, all three engines go up. As soon as you start rolling, the wing engines go to idle and taxi with the center engine.
When clear of MD11, push approved.
When clear of MD11, push approved. Lufthansa Cargo Elmo.
Absolutely love a Frankfurt Friday. This is some of the best ATC on VATSIM. It's such a great night. Yeah, Elmo Radar is one of the best controllers. So there's this one thing in the MD-11, and it's called the EAD. And so the EAD stands for Engine and Alert Display, okay? And it's actually on the back side of the checklist right here, which is where takeoff and stuff is. And the EAD is that little green box right there.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, contact tower 124855. Enjoy your flight. Tschüss.
121855 for Lifty Cargo 441. Happy Friday. Have a great weekend.
And make sure the frequency is 124855.
124855. Big difference. Thanks from Lufthansa Cargo 441. 124855.
Lufthansa 3, Oscar Sierra, tower 124855. Tschüss.
All right. Departure is supposed to be 136130. 136130. One 136-130. There we go. Cool. We're all set and ready to go. Let's see. Murnotops. Did I say that right? Both streams are open. Apron has you. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in today, Murnotops. Did I say that right? I think we're almost ready to go. Frankfurt Tower, good Abend, Lufthansa Cargo 441 on November, approaching runway 18 with information. Golf fully ready.
Cargo 441 Tower, hello.
Okay, we're all set and ready to go. Redcom 83 says Spy Hat. Auto flight is armed. Spy Hat is on. You can see 1, 2, 3 airplanes up ahead.
And Tower Turkish 211 on November holding short 18.
Turkish 211, Frankfurt Tower, hello. Line up, runway 18.
Lining up runway 18, 219.
AC is still working but lurking. Good luck with getting to fly soon. Roddy, it's a Friday and we're in Frankfurt, so it's always a busy, fun night. Now, if only we could all meet at the same, if we could all meet at the Leaky Cauldron in Frankfurt afterwards. We calculated with actually the other thing calculated for the EFB calculated flaps 10. Okay, looking good. Okay, takeoff checklist. Flight controls are checked. Flaps are set. Spoilers are armed. Trim is set and the EAD is green. We are fully ready. Even though we told the tower we were fully ready. AZ is almost there. You want to do a long haul, but you don't know yet. You could do a long haul, like maybe. You could do come home, start the flight, go to sleep, wake up, and land. And then I usually will come over here. FMC2 and progress.
18 cleared for takeoff, 219.
I need to fine tune some of the views on this airplane. Polito, this
Cargo 441, line up, runway 18.
runway 18, line up, Lufthansa Cargo 441. The people that you hear are real people, Baz Hat. We are on a network flight simulator called VATSIM, and so all the airplanes that you see are people that are flying flight sim like I am, and all of the ATC is somebody that's at their place, and they have a ATC panel open on their computer, and that's the way we do that. GEC 441. GEC 441. That's Lufthansa Cargo. I've never been a controller. I like airplanes too much. I like going places. Even though I don't go any place anymore, this is how I get out. I just kind of like, and plus, I think it takes something special to be a controller. Not everybody can be a controller. And I just don't think that I probably got the skills to do that. Hunter Girl, it's Frankfurt Friday. We are all having a great time. Almost ready to go. We've got our nice Lufthansa Cargo MD-11 and we are going to Paris. Happy Friday. Let's go and turn on TARA. 1A clear for takeoff. Lufthansa Cargo 441. Thank you. All right, throttle's up about halfway. Engines are stable. The airplane sets its own clock. And
3613
thrust is set. Guten Abend, Dad, game time. Airspeed is alive and clicking. V1, hands off the throttles, we're flying. And rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. Gears up. And
the cargo 441 identified, contact departure 136, decimal 130, ciao.
136130 now for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Thank you so much. Happy weekend. This is going to be Langen.
21 Papa Climb 5000. Is it a 1 Papa Langen? Hello, climb to level 80. Runway 021 Papa.
Langen radar, guten Abend. Lufthansa Cargo 441 passing 3,700.
Lufthansa 441 Langen, hello, climb to level 70.
Flight level 70 now for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Auto flight.
Lufthansa 541, climb level 130.
130.
Flaps retract. Flaps going up.
Turkish 211 up to 130, correction 110.
And slats retract, slats going up after takeoff items.
You were cutting off for me. Could you repeat for 200?
Turkish 211, climb to level 110.
Betty is still aboard.
200.
And
Lufthansa Cargo 54, correction 441, climb to level 130.
Lufty Cargo 441, now flight level 130.
Lufthansa 151,
And
contact
reset. Dial a flap to 15 for our landing. That's good.
Thanks so much. Goodbye.
And a nice departure. It's kind of hard to read the instruments at night. I found about 3 clicks down on the CRTs. Make it a little bit easier to read.
Langengude, Lufthansa 4 Oscar Sierra Senior 8 Sierra passing 2300. Lufthansa 4 Oscar Sierra Langen, hello, identified, climb to
So
level
it usually makes it easier to see some of these numbers. We are alive and clicking for sure. Roddy, how many years did I fly for year real? It was on and off for about a 10-year stretch of time. It was about 10 years. Redcom just said spy hat. That was 8 minutes ago, and I think we took care of that. That window got hidden. Thank you. And around we go over there. And everything is perfect.
Easy to 1 Papa, contact Langen 12473.
I just turned off the taxi light. It probably shuts off itself.
1 contact Langen 133.435. Ciao.
133.435 now for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend. 133.435.
Turkish 211, contact Langen 125.2, goodbye.
435.
125 2421.
There we go. Looking good. Let's see. Hunter Girl says too much work. Are you at work right now, or did I?
Cargo 19
Today we.
leaving main space. Belgium and French are not online, so monitor Unicom 122.8. Ciao.
Alert advisory.
Hunter Girl, I'm sorry. It was a bad day today. Was it like a bunch of calls and stuff that you were out on, or a bunch of other work? Langen, good Abend, Lufthansa Cargo 441, passing flight level 110 for 130.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, hello identified, climb flight level 240.
Climbing now, flight level 240, Lufthansa Cargo 441. So, like work at the station or
FedEx
paperwork or something?
8025,
Hey, Socialism,
2509.
welcome back in. Thank you for coming by today. And a super duper happy almost weekend.
November,
Do you have to work this weekend, or do you get a break from all of that extra work?
Cheerio.
Betty is still aboard, has not abandoned ship yet. Continuing the climb. And out we go. Let's see if ACARS will give us weather for LFPG. So we're going to request weather for Paris. And there is the weather. It's raining right now. The winds are 130 at 10, and the altimeter's 1012. It doesn't give us an ATIS, I think, like we would expect. Do we have LFPG yet? Nope. Nothing yet. And it sounded like JSG Droid up ahead of us got Unicom, so let's get prepared for 122.8. The weather is so bad, it's raining men. That was a song, if I remember correctly, right? Yeah, I think that was a song. I remember one of the people I worked with at the TV station used to sing that all the time. Passing 17,000 feet. Oh, we passed transition, standard altimeter. There we go. Jacob is singing the Hallelujah song. Captain Sibby is here. Hi, Sibby. Welcome aboard. I hope your Friday night is full of all sorts of magic in Athens and pizza. Flying is good right now, thank you. It says the weather is raining in Paris, Wabi, so I'm guessing probably not. Generally, arriving traffic don't really get to fly past the Eiffel Tower at
we
de
were
Gaulle.
350 aircraft doing the same thing. Let me try and
Senor
slow down
Tomas, you saw a video from TV days?
Yeah, 250 knots
That's scary.
is the restriction. That's always valid until cancelled.
You know,
Don't speed up
yeah. I recently it was about 4 or 5 months ago, one of the larger like local TV companies wanted me to do a Zoom interview for a job. So I had to go into the closet, and I've got all the clothes that I had from TV. They're in bags and stuff, so I could take care of them. I pulled them out, put them on. I haven't gained a pound or anything, so they fit perfectly. Didn't get the job, which is probably a good thing.
306, contact
No
North
pizza.
Frankfurt arrival 120.
Oh my gosh, no pizza? So far so good, Sibby. Enjoy getting to message back and forth over on Discord with you earlier today. Jacob, I am sorry that Raining Men is now stuck in your head. I can fix that for you. Ready, Jacob? Here we go. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Swimming is what we do all day. And if you watched Finding Nemo, you know it should be fixed right now. Your choir tux shrinks a little bit. Actually, yes, Windwing did. It has been. It is supposedly going back to Windwing. I messaged them and asked them about them sending it back, giving it another try, and they said, no, we don't do that. We are going to refund a portion of it, but that's it. So I have the option, I guess, of reordering one someday. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, they're going to refund a portion of it. Apparently there is because it got returned, there's a bigger shipping bill. So, I would have even paid for another round of shipping out, but they made it sound pretty final, so we'll just let it go from there, and maybe at some point, if we stop these stupid terraforms, maybe I'll try and do another order, but for now, I'm happy with what I've got. Oh, Sibby, yeah, I ordered a throttle from Windwing, and it didn't make it, and that's fine, no big deal. I mean, there's other things happening in the world that I think are far more important than, a silly little throttle. But, yeah, that's their decision, and that's a good thing. I'm afraid it's going to be a while. Like I said, I've got this awesome little sim cockpit here, and the things that I have work, so, there's other things to worry about. I know, we've got incredibly cool windows right now. Mountman says it's one of the best views in any jetliner cockpit. Yeah, Sibby, there is an awful lot of insanity that's going on right now.
Lufthansa 45, Mike.
I think it's really affected a lot of people, myself included. It's heartbreaking to see what happens. I try to not focus too much of that here on the live stream, just because we all need a little bit of time away from that crazy stuff that's going on right now. So, but it affects me pretty badly too, like a lot of people's. I know it's bugging you. So, the seatbelt sign. So my seatbelts, basically, I've turned my seatbelts to auto. And if you're wondering, Summit, a cargo airplane, there's 3 other people that could sit behind out of the cabin. But if we look over here, if we come back and look out the back door, you see there's some seats here. So we've got 3 seats that people can fly along with us here. And if you look up there, that would be the seatbelt no smoking sign over there. So I've got those turned on that way. So basically, Mountman works in the airplane cargo business, and says, if a maintenance person has to go someplace, they have a nice seat. Senor Tomas, yeah, it's always, I need this. I like I said, I've got really great stuff right now. And just, partially it's the way the world is. I'm very content with what's sitting here on the spy table. I mean, the most important thing for me is getting, the live stream gets to be on and get to visit with friends. You have no idea how much I appreciate getting to do this. I'd go crazy if we didn't get to spend time with each other. the landing gear lever and clock thing, Mr. Long Wallace, when everything kind of blew up, I figured I'd just cancel that for now.
Ja, der
Hey Matt Cat, welcome aboard.
hat leider kein Release mitgegeben.
That's right, we're as real as we get, right? But yeah, I was going to get the landing gear lever, but right now I'm just going to leave it alone and deal with the things that I have and have a good time with the sim airplanes and sharing just fun times with you. Gear is up. Oh yeah, gear's up and ready to go. And coming on here, I think we're going to get kicked over to Unicom soon. And let's see if we're picking up Paris. LFPG ATIS, here we go. Paris de Gaulle, information Foxy. Wind is 130 at 10. Visibility is blah blah. It is raining, broken, transition level. Expect 1 Echo and 1 November transitions to the ILS 9 left and 8 right. So we've got that. Let's see if we've got the right transition. This is important. I did, Mr. Long Wallace. I ordered it as a bundle, so it was all in the same box. It was all going to be in the same box.
Speedbird 904 November.
Okay, let's make sure that we've got the right transition.
Income 1 Delta arrival, Speedbird 904 November.
All right, I've got, and it's going to be the Lorny 3 Quebec. We need 1 Echo and 1 November arrivals, so that's not correct. We need the Lorny 1 November and 1 Echo. Actually, it's from China, Sibby Windwing is. And they make such good stuff. The autopilot, the McDo, they're really neat. Okay, so I'm expecting 8 right. So we need the Lorny, 1 Echo or 1 November. Lorny, 1 Echo. So we need this one. So we've got to go and change. So Lorny 1 Echo. Flight plan.
Lufthansa Cargo 3 Lima Mike Oscar. Hello identified. Climb flight level 240.
240 Lufthansa Cargo 3.
Okay, let's go to runway 8 right.
Lufthansa Cargo 441. Contact Brussels 131.12.
131.1 for Lifty Cargo 441. Cheers, have a good weekend.
Lufthansa 4 Sierra Mike, descent to reach.
We're tracking to Brussels. By the way, I really like going into Brussels because they've got really, really cool stuff. They have really cool Lorny 1 Quebec. So ILS is going to be 8 right. Vetus. And the Lorny 1 Quebec is now we need Lorny 1 Echo. I need to be able to do Lorny 1 Echo. How do we get the Lorny 1 Echo in there? I don't know how we get that in. Those are all the arrivals.
Control, good evening, 9.
Additional transitions. Okay, you just have to page down and it gets it. Lorny 1 Echo.
Beeline 128,
Vetus, 9 Whiskey, select, and insert. Brussels, very good evening from Lufthansa Cargo 441, just past Nisiv at flight level 240. Good evening.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, heavy Brussels control radar contacted, course direct Tolvu.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, we are now direct to Tolvu. Actually, Sibby, if I had a ton of extra cash and stuff like that, I would have loved to have sent you some of this stuff when it first came out. I mean, you taught me everything that I know about Airbuses and stuff. You were my first Airbus teacher, and I know you would have loved this sort of stuff for your sim cockpit. direct to Tolvu, and we have the right arrival.
Brussels, hello,
Vetus,
reaching level 3. Sorry,
Devon,
Delta Bravo Juliet Alpha,
Lorny,
November, reaching level
Bunner,
400.
and then vectors.
Delta Bravo Juliet Alpha November, Brussels Control, radar contact, climb flight level
Hey Russ,
410 initial.
welcome aboard. Dusty's here.
Climb initially level 410, Delta.
Oh my gosh. Okay, Lorny,
to hotel, speed
Lorny, Bunner, and Papa Golf 501, right? Lorny, Bunner, Papa Golf 501, and vectors, so that's good. And then the ILS to runway 8 right. We're all set and ready to go.
Control, this is Lufthansa Cargo 1959.
Over to performance, and we're good to go.
Lufthansa Cargo 1959, you're already
Senor
outside my
Tomas,
airspace.
there are
Contact Paris
some
on
things that you can do
131.05.
just like that. You can set in McDo's on an iPad. I think that was mostly though over in X-Plane. Now it could be that there's something like that in Microsoft Flight Simulator, but I don't know about it. You could do it with X-Plane. It was pretty cool too. Did I get a no request, nothing like that. You were talking about that, Sunjammer, how you got your, I didn't see anything about that right now, so I'm not sure where that is. I know when I'm starting up Volanta though each day, I'm usually, so I may have clicked past it, Sunjammer, so I don't know. It's probably not. All right. Flight level 240, 54 miles from top of descent. Oh, you got an email from them. I have not gotten an email from them. Nope, I don't think I've gotten an email from them at all. Maybe they only send them out to superior sim, really good sim pilots like you, as opposed to ne'er-do-wells like me, because you didn't have you flew much better than I did.
133435.
It's the 2025 review. I haven't gotten that yet. Maybe I blasted past it or something. I haven't gotten that yet. Maybe they recognize me as a...
Cargo 441, descent, flight level 230.
Descending now, flight level 230, Lufthansa Cargo 441. Hello, can we go? RAF plays, welcome aboard.
441, contact Paris Control 131.055.
131.055 now for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend.
Same to you.
131.055. We need to go back to Brussels. When there's ATC, Brussels does really cool stuff with CPDLC when you're arriving. When you're coming into Brussels, and I say it every time because it's really pretty cool what they do. I think it's really, really great. Did I miss a dono or is that something else? Sorry. If I did, I apologize. Anyway, you go into Brussels, and Brussels gives you a CPDLC message that gives you your gate assignment before you land, so you can plan your taxi. I missed something, Sibby. I'm looking all over, and I don't see it. There's been some gift subs and resubs, but the dono thing has not popped in yet. So if you did something nice for me, I'm really sorry I missed it. And if that was something else, then I'm an idiot. Chances are. Okay, let's do Paris Control. Bonsoir from Lufthansa Cargo 441 at Tolvo. Descended to flight level 230 and information Foxtrots aboard.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, bonsoir. You clear Vetus 9 Echo arrival and continue descent flight level 190.
Clear now, the Vetus 9 Echo arrival, descending now, flight level 190 for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Oh my God, we've got an arrival change.
This is the cargo 441 on conversion speed 300 knots.
300 knots on the conversion for Lifty Cargo 441.
This is the cargo 195.
Conversion, we're going to be at 330, so we're good to go there. Oh my gosh, we've got a new arrival. Okay, I'm missing some serious stuff. Hang on, Mr. Longwallace did that. Irby, thank you for telling me. Mr. Longwallace, I am really sorry I missed that. Thank you for the extra support. I'm, again, the Cibi, Irby, thank you for catching it. NATO, thank you for catching it. They said 1 Echo, right? For Charles de Gaulle. Vetus 9 Echo. It's the Vetus 9 Echo. All right, let's pop this in. All right, let's see. Let's come on over here. And runway 8 right, Vetus 9 Echo. Stars, additional stars. And we get to go all the way to the bottom. Holy moly, this thing all of a sudden got crazy real. Vetus 9 Echo. Oh my God, and of course it's all the way at the bottom of the freaking list, right? Vetus 9 Echo. Vetus 9 Echo, Lorne 1 Echo, ILS 18, and insert. Okay, so we're going there. Let's go direct to Vetus. Direct to Vetus. And that should get us going again. What's after Vetus? Zerum. How about direct to Zerum? Direct to Xrum. There we go. And I think we're good there. Oh my gosh, Green just did a resub. I don't have the alerts going. That's why I missed it. Hang on. And I have to... So I had them on. I just have to go and refresh.
Continue this on flight level.
All right, now they should work. Mr. Longwallace, thank you for a really nice resub. I'm sorry I missed it. But wow, that was just awesome of you. Thank you for helping a little bit more. Couldn't do this without you. All right, we've got the Vetus 9 Echo. And Green, thank you for a resub for 19 months. That was really nice of you too. Thank you. Do you use Linker for liveries? No, I don't use Linker for liveries. I use them for freeware airports these days. So if it's a freeware airport, I do that. But I'm trying to turn the little goblin mug off here. And everything is good there. And we're direct to Zerum. Summit, there is, oh come on, turn off. There we go. Are there multiple legs? This one really no. It's kind of hard to do a continuing service out of here sometimes, you know, on the Paris and the Frankfurt kinds of things, but we do have a multiple hop coming up. There's a VATSIM event that's going to be happening in Atlanta. Agent, Captain, and Adventure Kaden. Okay, see, there's an alert. Hey, thanks for the sub over on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. So maybe departing New Orleans to Atlanta with continuing service to Washington. We'll see if that works. Okay, here we are, and we're on the correct arrival. Vetus 9 Echo. And then we've got the Lorne 1 Echo. And Lorne is basically, I thought they'd be on the Night Echo, but they're not. So after Lorne, it's Bunner, and then maintain a heading. And then they're going to vector us around to the airport. Don't know what I was going to fly for the Nolan's Atlanta, Washington event. There's Mr. Long Wallace, thank you. Well, I'll tell you what, that is way too nice of you, and it certainly will. And it could be one of the things I'll do is take a look at possibly doing a reorder and see what it does.
German cargo 441, continue descent flight level 150.
Continue our descent now. Flight level 150, German cargo 441. But thank you, Mr. Long Wallace. That was just nice of you. Thank you.
121.155 over.
I'm sure it will, and you know, eventually things will hopefully sort themselves out. We can get back to just, you know, living our lives and not having to do silly stuff, but all this looks really good. There's Zirum, and our descent's pretty good. Looks like we're 20 miles behind our next airplane. I believe we can look, yeah, we can go ahead and look below now. So we'll focus on traffic below us so we don't run into anybody as we're descending. Altimeter in Paris is 1012. And minimums for the runway that we hope we are going to get are...
Good evening.
537 feet.
Level 310,
So, Barrow.
Skyrock 221, bonsoir.
537.
Niner Echo, arrival, descent flight level 240.
Almost done.
Niner Echo, descent flight level 240, Skyrock 221.
Color 7 Romeo Yankee, continue descent flight level 190.
Descent flight level 190.
537 on the Barrow for minimums.
Skyrock 221 on conversion speed 300 knots.
300 on
Seatbelts now. Let's go and turn those on. Let's see if the light works back here.
Condor 7 Romeo Yankee confirmed we are clear. The Velo Niner Echo arrival.
So there's a seatbelt sign on the wall. I think that's the seatbelt sign there. I don't think they have that one modeled. Good thing Tom Hankson's sitting back there, so we know we're not going to be castaways. And 14,000 feet. We're right where we're supposed to be. Let's go auto brakes medium. Speed brakes are armed before landing items are done. We still have to check our speed. And we're doing 300 knots or greater like we're supposed to. We're being such good pilots right now. We're going to get a star by our name in the pilot's lounge. Unless we mess up something bad, then we get to... Then we have to have a special meeting with the chief pilot.
Cargo 3, Lima Mike Oscar, bonsoir. You cleared Venus Niner Echo, arrival. Continue descent flight level 240.
Haven't heard JSG droid since we got out of German airspace.
I'm going to Rio de Janeiro.
German Cargo 3, Lima Mike, my bad.
Somebody's going to Rio de Janeiro. Wow, somebody's got a long flight ahead of them. Rio?
Correct. 3 Lima Mike Oscar 270 is correct. Bye-bye.
No, Roger. Okay, continue flight level 270. Sorry about that.
No problem. 3 Lima Mike Oscar.
Okay, after Lorne, it's going to be...
German Cargo 441, contact approach, 121.155, over.
121.155 now for German Cargo 441. Au revoir. Have a good weekend.
You too, thanks.
121.155.
On remonte légèrement. Et
Paris approach, LFPG ASUS. Information Golf remains current.
Autorisé occupa unité contre EDDF, piste 08 droite.
Occupa unité écho, proche LS 08 droite. La France 74 65.
Lufthansa Cargo 1959, contact final 126.4.
There's JSG Droid. Brian's checking in from school. Hi, Brian. Welcome aboard. We'll keep everything safe for school while you're here. Thanks for coming in. Paris approach, bonsoir from German Cargo 441 at Lorney with information Golf.
German Cargo 441 to good approach, good evening. Clear to Lorney 1 Echo transition. Expect vectors, ILS, runway 09 left.
Expecting vectors for the ILS 09 or left. Any chance for 08 right for Lifty Cargo 441?
Lufthansa Cargo 441, I'll ask.
Information Golf.
48 Québec Whiskey, descend Unité 70.
Information Golf. So maybe we'll get a hole in one.
Québec Whiskey, contactez la finale 118 décimales.
Maybe we'll get a hole in one. The reason I requested 8 right is the cargo is on the south side of the airport. That's why we want that. Toro, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in.
118, estimation 50 à France 48, Québec Whiskey, au revoir, merci.
It's just a shorter taxi. Much shorter taxi, actually. Everything else looks good. So New Orleans, Atlanta to Washington. Not sure. Did we bring the putter? Actually, ask Sibby. Sibby's a semi-pro golfer.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, you can expect vectors 08 right.
Expecting vectors for 08 right for Lifty Cargo 441. And we do have the Lorney 1 Echo set up as well, too. Thank you.
And Lufthansa Cargo 441, when ready, descent, flight level 110.
Flight level 10 for Lufthansa Cargo 441, descending now. Let's go.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, confirm 110.
Flight level 110, big difference. We want to keep that 1,000 feet in there for Lufthansa Cargo 441. I thought you were shooting semi-pro for a while there, Sibby. Serpilo, yeah, we were thinking about a 2-hop today in and out of the Atlanta event. So, New Orleans to Atlanta to Washington National. Let's see, Senor Tomas got your first birdie ever on a par 4. Oh, I thought you were like working extra hard on your golfing. I know you weren't able to play anymore, but I'm sorry. I'm sure you're really great. TravelNet is back in chat. Good to see you. That's the big reason is taxi time. We just got to figure out what we're going to fly on that one. Probably either the PMDG or the Phoenix. Either the PMDG or the Phoenix. I don't think in any of the golf games that I ever played, I ever got a birdie. When I was doing stuff, playing with friends and all of that, my golfer name is Aquaman. Because whenever there was a water hazard, you could count on the fact, you're right, it put me in an ascent. Yeah, it put me in an ascent. Let's start descending. These things are backwards than the other one. Fly Sim Tristan, thank you for catching that. There was a plus on there, wasn't it? Sibby got a hole-in-one in PGA Sim. Oh my gosh, really? Sibby got a hole-in-one in that one. MSY. Let's see. If you're going to fly New Orleans, may I recommend MSY? New is okay, but I don't believe it's as long as a runway. New Orleans, KMSY is our departure airport. Nolans. Thank you for catching that, Flight Sim, Tristan. And JA Flight Simulator World caught it too. Thank you for catching that. JSG Droid says radar is filled up. Yeah, it's supposed to be raining cats and dogs, right? JSG Droid? Thanks, Flight Sim, Tristan. Thank you for coming in and flying along.
Expecting 09 left and information voice is on board, so it was actually on board several ways.
Oh, did you clip your
441 descent flight level 80, speed 250, below flight level 130.
250 below flight level 100. And what was that altitude? I'm sorry again for Lifty Cargo 441.
Lifty Cargo 441 down to flight level 080.
Flight level 080 for Lifty Cargo 441 and 250 below 10,000. Thank you. That was 3 years ago. We're getting kind of a little bit.
126, 430,
a little older, aren't we? It's getting a little scary. Speed to 250. Bonjour. Bonsoir, Speedbird. Taking the MD into Charles de Gaulle. Captain Chris has Hawaiian pizza. Oh my gosh. Happy pizza time, Captain Chris. Serpio is 10 to 15 minutes away from... you're welcome aboard, absolutely. Nah, you don't have to go through TSA on my flights. Spies always get to come through without a problem. We're actually doing pretty good on the taxi, Speedbird. And almost time for slats extend. Jeez, slats extend. Who just came in? Laxon's in from Boda in Norway. I saw low pressure off the Irish coast, Boda. Are you guys expecting another big weather system and gusty winds?
Cargo 441, vectors ILS 08 right, turning left, heading 250.
Left turn now, 250 for the vectors for Lufthansa Cargo 441.
Good evening, Sarah 221, flight level 155, descending 1
Sky Europe 221.
And slats going out.
Echo transition.
Can't see much there.
Lorny 1 Echo transition and 09 left for corresponding.
And let's do...
For 1 contact final 118.150. Bye.
128.150 now for Lifty Cargo 441. Thank you so much. Have a good weekend.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, almost 118.150.
118. Boy, that would have been off by a few. Thank you for Lifty Cargo 441. 118.150. Have a good weekend. And this is going to be finals. To Gaulle finals, bonsoir from Lufthansa Cargo 441.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, Lieutenant bonsoir on the flight, at on left heading 230.
Left turn now, heading 230, Lufthansa Cargo 441. Laxon, good to see you. Rangi says JSG Droid is going to be on the north side. It's going to be a long, yeah. And Speedbird is Air France A350 in Paris today. How's the A350 behaving? Man, the last...
descend fast on the seat catch 1012.
1012 on the altimeter, descending now 5,000 feet, Lufthansa Cargo 441. 1012 and 5,000 feet. There we go. Speedbird says the A350 is working pretty good.
It's like a 441 turn left heading 200.
Left turn now, 200 degrees for lifted cargo, 441. I wonder if the real pilots call it lifty at all. That's maybe just a spy thing. Got glide slope and localizer. There's Ego Bar or IGO 8 right. Okay, let's see. Landing lights can go on. And we don't do the taxi lights until we're cleared to land. That's our little thing that says, yep, we're cleared to land.
Bonsoir, 14-14-65, on passe le niveau de 108 vers le niveau de 7 qui est en haut. Chapeau avec 500.
Alors, 64-65, bonsoir, vitesse 259.
On maintient 259, entre 74 et 65.
Between Echo 441 turn left, heading 110, speed 22 knots, clear left runway 08 right.
110 degrees and 220 knots, clear for the ILS runway 08 right. Lufthansa cargo 441. Flaps 15. Bazhat, chat from the UK. It's time to go for Bazhat to watch the traders. Bazhat, thanks for coming in. Happy Finally Friday. We'll catch you next time. In the meantime, we'll keep the sheep off the runway and we'll see you next time. And we've got glide slope and localizer. Let's get approach and land loaded and be ready to go there. Altimeter's checked and set. Arrival is set. I think we're in pretty good shape. Landing is armed. And let's see. Landing checklist. Nope. We have to have gear down for that.
Droite au-dessus de 0, descend 5 clics à la chemise, 74, 65.
Here comes the localizer. There's our localizer right there. I pretty much always fly on VATSIM. If I'm not, I will sometimes just fly by myself if I'm trying to test a new airplane or something new. But you know, almost always on VATSIM. That way, anybody can fly along. You know, nobody's gonna miss out. How about wheels? Gear going down. There's a special button that you can press that will keep this, that little landing gear that you see in the middle, that you can keep that from going down. RND 10112, you're nervous about taking the next step on VATSIM. So here's what I always like to say that's true. 120.9 for Lufthansa Cargo 441 will be 180 until 6 knots. Thank you, and have a great weekend.
Thank you, bye-bye.
120.9. Flaps.
48 Québec Whisky, traverser la 08 gauche de l'autre côté avec le
Flaps
sur
28, looking good.
Traverse la 08 gauche, de l'autre côté le sol 21.
And speed for landing. Yep, we have a discontinuity, none big deal. 165, how about 168 to land? 168 to land.
Air France 663, contactez le départ 124 décimal 355, au revoir.
Je contacte départ 455. Merci, la ligne. Air France 663.
Paris de Gaulle Tower, very good evening. Lufthansa Cargo 441 is on finals for runway 8 right.
Lufthansa Cargo 441 de Gaulle Tower, bonsoir. Number 1, wind 140 degrees 9 knots, runway 08 right, clear to land.
Runway 08 right, clear to land. Bonsoir from Lufthansa Cargo 441. Yeah, this is also for 2020, Sibby. And they said 6 miles, right? TravelNet is back with us. Hi, TravelNet. We are doing so far so good. But yeah, okay, so the thing about being nervous about being on VATSIM, everybody is, okay? Everybody is nervous about being on VATSIM. There are times that I do a call up and sometimes and I just don't know what to say or do. And I live stream, so geez, you know. But everybody, real world airline pilots, get nervous talking on the radio and they get nervous talking about VATSIM. So guess what? It's not you, R&D. It's not just you. It's everybody is that way. Several secrets to all this, okay? First secret, don't be nervous about being nervous because everybody is. Secret number 2, choose an airplane that you're really, really good at, that you know really, really well and you can fly good. And secret number 3 is don't choose an event like we're in right now for your first event, first flying. Like Frankfurt Friday and Paris by Nights are 2 huge Friday night events on VATSIM. Okay, so choose something smaller airports without a lot of traffic. Okay, and if you can, fly in your own country to start too. So if English is not your first language, that way you can, you know, start in your own country, which is like if you're French, you would fly in France because you could use French on VATSIM and real world ATC, like in France. So those are the secrets for this VATSIM stuff. All right, gear down 3 green. Let's do the checklist. Gear down 3 green. Auto brakes are armed. Spoilers are armed. Flaps, the EAD box is green. Checklist is complete. Hello, Paris. Here we are. The universal language of ATC is indeed English. But if you're in French, you can speak in French. In France. If you're in Athens, you get to speak Greek. If you're in Germany, you get to speak German and English. So that's kind of the way that works. No, we don't need parachute. Autopilot going off. AP is off. Captain's got the airplane. You could also speak French in Montreal. Wabi's right. Yes, whatever the legal languages are in the country that you're flying in. So if you're flying into Kronos, you can speak English or Klingon. Kapla.
300. Approaching minimum. 200. Minimum.
Landing.
100. 50. 40. 30, 20.
Good evening, Alpine 72 Kilo Juliet on approach runway 08 right.
I'm sorry, I got a little grassy there. But that was the price we pay for the outside view.
Behind on April Street 21, wind 140 degrees 9 knots, runway 08 right, clear to land.
Still number 3, continue approach, Alpine 72 Kilo Juliet.
Chicago 441, welcome to Paris Charles de Gaulle, cross runway 08 left, on the other side, taxi left, Romeo.
Crossing runway 08 left. After that, we are left turn on Romeo for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Okay, lights are off, strobes are off, flaps are up, speed brakes are down, auto brakes are off, after takeoff items are done. Romeo is the outer. So that's Tango.
Incoming. More agents
that one is
the
Tango.
flight.
Romeo is next. Crispy just raided the channel. Hi, Crispy. Welcome aboard. That landing felt really good, and it looked really great to have the flyby, too. I know we went into the grass a little bit.
441, contact ground 121.810, au revoir.
121.810 for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Thank you for the landing clearance. Have a great weekend. 121.810. Butter in the rough. That's right. Brother, did you get one of the great gifted subs? Glad you got that. A little bit of cross country. Yes, it was a little bit of a cross country, wasn't it? Fortunately, this airplane has four-wheel drive, right? Yeah.
1959, give way to the FedEx Boeing 777 right to left, then taxi via uniform, stand by 17.
That one caused a little bit of a laugh there for sure. Going cross country. Yeah, the chase plane has some incredibly cool outer views.
Bye.
To go ground, very good evening. Lufthansa Cargo 441 is off of runway 8 right. We crossed 8 left and we are on Romeo going to South Cargo tonight.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, double bonsoir, taxi via Romeo, uniform, stand November 05.
Lufty Cargo 441, Romeo uniform. Our stand tonight is November 05. And bonsoir from Lufty Cargo 441. Okay, cool. So, let's see. Romeo, chug, uniform. And we are going to November 05. And so, November uniform. And there is November 05. November 06, 8, there's November 5. I see where we're going now. Alright, so that makes sense. Now we'll get a little bit of following here. So there's Romeo, and use that as a moving map because we don't fly here that often. JSG Droid is in stand. Mike 11 will wave as we're going past. Holy moly, you already got to your gate? I heard that you were on the north side runway. MK4, Mark 4 Lorian, thank you. I really do try and keep it calming and welcoming. We all need that these days. Okay, how was the landing? Was it a good landing? Do I get to do unsportsmanlike celebration here? My landing was minus 482, 1.10 Gs. Okay, it looked like it was a lot better. It looked like it was better. It looked like it was better. Oh, well. It looked really good outside. JSG Droid, I am an efficient taxier. Yeah, it's good to be an efficient taxier, JSG Droid. Getting a little bit of speed here. So next flight, if you want to start preparing and fly along with us, we're going to meet at New Orleans, or Nolens, as some of the locals say. So Nolens, we're going to Atlanta and Washington. I know, I can't believe it's not butter there today at game time. Oh my gosh, JSG Droid, you were 466? Holy moly. Hey, look who's here. It is Arch NDA. Hi, Arch. Good to see you. We just did a nice little flight, Frankfurt Friday. We did not cause a stir. There were no issues. I actually am really enjoying this airplane. It's a fun airplane. Oh, look, Arch brought Lena too. Hi, Lena. Good to see you. Welcome aboard. Hey, finally Friday. Arch, Lena, hope you got plans for a fun weekend. Thank you for coming in. We have remained clear of a certain VOR. I hope that the new paint that we got for it is still holding up nicely. The Ozarks are invading the stream. The cool people are here. Hi, Foggy. And we're coming on over, and we got to get on uniform.
872 heavy.
Oh no, Lena, you've got paperwork? Man, paperwork's no fun. Yeah, we're gonna have to do, start diving into taxes soon here. But that's okay.
Ryanair 125, give way to the Lufthansa MD-11, left to right. Give way to the Lufthansa MD-11,
Mrs. Is it Poops? Hi, Mrs. Poops. Welcome aboard. Okay, so let's see. We could stay in the MD-11 and try and do a two-hop. I have not tried to do a two-hop in this airplane yet. So we can get this out of New Orleans. We can land in Atlanta.
Good evening.
We can't take it into National. We'd have to go over to Dulles. Or maybe even BWI. So we would have to do it. And I haven't tried a two-hop in this yet. Or we could go over to my favorite, the Baby Bus, and then do that. Or the Boeing. Probably the PMDG. Serpio, WAC, you can use Nav AP and airliners. Anonymous Jody is back. Welcome aboard. Hey, thank you. Starting to do about as good as we can. But thank you, Anonymous Jody. Thank you for being here and welcome aboard. Yeah, I do try and make it a little bit fun. I think that's JSG Droid up ahead. I don't have Boris sounds for the 737. I do have it for the 777. But I have not picked up the Boris sounds for the 737. I think it's out though. I think you can get it over on any builds. No, Orbix. I think you can get it on Orbix, right? Well, we could go pick up the. We could pick up the Boris sounds. I never actually had it. I never had it in 2020 for the 737. That was back at a time, Arch, when I didn't have a lot of extra money laying around, so I could only afford the Natasha sounds, not the Boris sounds. That was JSG Droid that we just passed. Hi, JSG Droid. I guess you disappeared. So that was JSG Droid. Oh, that's JSG Droid up. That's right. You were a Lifty Cargo and you were a 777, right? So there is JSG Droid. And since that droid arrived before we did, clearly that droid does not have a bad motivator. Now you're kind of wondering if I can get. Was that a golden eye? No, that was a Rocky and Bullwinkle. That's a Rocky and Bullwinkle reference. Natasha, get Moose and Squirrel. Back in the day, I don't do a very good Boris. Must get Moose and Squirrel. That's right. Those were not the droids we're looking for. It's raining. Summit, I see rain, and I also saw a couple of snowflakes before we touched down. So my guess is, Summit, it's starting to get a little bit cooler. We are going to November 5 for our parking gate today. November 5. Lena misses Rocky and Bullwinkle. See, the cool thing that we learned as we grew up, Lena, is as kids, I got to watch Rocky and Bullwinkle, and I loved it as a kid. But as an adult, see, they had jokes for the adults in there that us kids never got. And then, of course, we grew up and we got them, and we said, wow, those were sly, writers that came up with those jokes. Hey, Rocky, watch me pull a rabbit out of a hat. All right, we need November 5. November 41, November 4. November 43. Austin says that Harrisburg Airport isn't far. There we go, November 5. Taxi light off so we don't blind the ground crew. And we need a little bit of oomph. And GSX, November gates.
All apron, Scandinavian 15.
November 5. No. And we should see everything pop into November 5.
Push down approved, face west, blue line, QNH 1012, Scandinavian 156.
I don't know enough about one-engine taxi in this airport. Really, the only airplane that I know enough about one-engine taxi on is the Airbus.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
Parking brakes on. And let's come up here. Parking brakes on. And engine 1 and engine 3 off. And transponder off. And back to neutral there. Come over here. We need to go to services. We need some chocks, and we need a ground power unit. Plug in the ground power unit, and then after that, we can turn off engine number 2. And then if we come over here to GSX, we could do and hit request deboarding. And then over here, if you come over here, you'll see everything approach our big old MD-11. JSG Droid, the trick never worked. Oh, the rabbit out of a hat? No, he never did anything. No doubt about it. I need another hat. SpongeBob was a good example. See y'all later. Lorian, have a good hike in Alaska. Watch out for bears. Well, I guess they're all hibernating now. Captain Odie, in the middle of all of that, did a nice resub. Hey, Captain Odie. Thank you for a 41-month resub. That was really nice. Thank you for the extra support and great jet fuel in the flight plan. And Emma888 has done a resub, and Emma888 has been here for 16 months. Thank you for some great support and awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. JSG Droid is still over there. As much as I love this airplane, we probably ought to fly something a little bit different, though. We probably should take something other than this. So, do you want to deboard the crew? Sure, we'll do that. JSG Droid, if we ever make it to the bar at TNCM, I will never run out of things to say and joke about. I know, because there's so many cool things that we get to learn about, right? I mean, everything from Rocky and Bullwinkle to Ren and Stimpy we've covered today. I'm not kidding. We've just had all sorts of stuff. So it's a little early. I've been kind of dragging my feet a little bit before we have these other events. New Orleans to Atlanta, you know, we might be a little early for the VATSIM event, but I think that's probably okay. Sibby, this is a really cool airplane, and it's a big old McDonnell Douglas, which is great. Uh-oh, I still have my beacon on. I still have my beacon on. Can't have the beacon going. Oh, and I have seatbelts still on, too. Ha! Just slacking all over the place. But it is a pretty cool airplane. It's an awful lot like that Mad Dog that you used to fly a lot over in P3D. It's a lot like the one, like what you flew in P3D. And there comes the van, and we'll see the pilots get off and everything else. But yeah, this is a pretty cool airplane, and that MD-11 is just really, really looks great. So let's come on over and start getting ready for New Orleans. Okay, let's go ahead and escape. And main menu. Hi Heralds, welcome aboard. The MD-11 performed perfectly on this flight. It really did good. And we'll quit to the desktop, and we got to decide what do we want to fly. Probably passenger for New Orleans, Atlanta, and Washington. Either a 737 would be good, or a A319 or a 20, because we're doing continuing service to Washington National. Oh, there's the KD Pilot Normalizer. I started it, but I didn't minimize it. But no, it worked absolutely great. Don't forget gumbo. Yep, we got to have gumbo. Actually, what I really like is New Orleans-style dirty rice and salmon. Let's see. New Orleans, MSY to Atlanta is a 1:35 block time. And the event begins in 3 hours and 40 minutes. So we might want to do something before we go into New Orleans. Would you like... We recently bought the Dallas airport. Would you like to go Dallas, New Orleans, Atlanta, and Washington? Make it a 4-hop? Crispy, you started doing Helsinki Tower for the first time with Stream Deck Plus and Wavelink? No kidding. You've been doing some streaming lately, Crispy? Congratulations. You tried out a game called Endless ATC. I haven't heard about that one yet, but I think that's crazy. So, Stindo Fly, how about a 4-hop? So, we all bought that new Dallas airport, right? So, Dallas, New Orleans, Atlanta, Washington, a 4-hop. Yeah, there's finally the new DFW scenery, and I think we all bought it. So, let's go and see. I need to go and turn on Linker. And just make sure, I think I need to load in New Orleans. So, I will also update the next command with our general plan here. Almost done. Yeah, we really needed a good DFW. So, KDFW, KMSY, KATL, KDCA. Man, that's like a full flight schedule. Okay, the next command is updated for you. JSG Droid says it was dream scenery, and the Dallas airport is now $10 if you want that. I think we've already got it. So KDFW. And it's SB Designs is the one that I have. this one says, that's the parking fix. I don't want this one. So I must have bought it in some other way. Let's see over here. KTFW. And I've got, oh, it's Imagine Sim. I've got a huge Imagine Sim for DFW. So that's the one I've got, is the Imagine Sim. Okay, we also need to look for KMSY Nolans. I don't have that one. And let's see. We don't have an Atlanta or anything. So KMSY over there. Norlands is a LVFR. Dream Scenery is a night enhancement. So JSG Droid, I think you want the other one, like I was looking at. KDFW. It's Imagine Sim, and it's a whole bunch of files, actually. It's a whole bunch of files. So look for Imagine Sim for DFW. And KDCA, we've already got that one loaded in. IAD, so I'm just going to go and see if we divert to Dulles or something. Oh, we also bought a new scenery for BWI, although I might start freaking out a little bit because of BWI. And that was a nice flight. Look, Frankfurt's already kicking into gear. So Frankfurt Friday, we did great on that one, and Europe is just nuts. So if you're new to VATSIM, and I know some of you are, so we're going to do a really easy flight right now. We're going to depart from DFW and go to New Orleans. There is not a lot of ATC. This is a great chance for you to jump in and give this a try. So DFW down to New Orleans and give it a shot. If ATC pops on or something like that, go ahead and just if ATC pops on and it's too much for you, just go ahead and disconnect. But this might be a good flight for you. So here is DFW. I'm going to baby bus this one. Tim Dog says that Imagine Sim is $24.99 USD or $32 on the marketplace. As I recall, we were a little bit... We thought it was cool that we finally had a DFW, but I think we were thinking it could have been just a little bit better. I'm going to go and turn on my autopilot and my McDo. And let's see, do I have the camera set up? Yep, there is the autopilot all set up and ready to go. And the McDo is ready to go. I had to get a McDo cam soon. And there are somebody's big old fingers there and a really nice mouse that JSG Droid sent when my old mouse went, crazy. So there's a really awesome mouse. You really, when it comes to computing, you can't squeak by without a mouse. And on that note, I should start SimApp Pro. And here comes SimApp Pro. Hi, Jim. Happy Friday. Happy weekend. And that looks good. I don't want... they're always updating it at the last minute. I don't think I'm going to do that right now. Let's come over here and start Microsoft Flight Simulator. The Superlight. I don't know what that is. Oh, the mouse? I forget exactly which one is the one that I've got right now. It's the one that JSG Droid said to get. It did come with a little weight in it though. So it did come with a little weight in it, and I put that in there and it feels just perfect. Jim's back with a
Subscriber
resub.
confirmed.
Hi, Jim. Thanks
Top
for the
clearance
resub.
granted, Agent.
Jim has
Loyalty
been here
noted.
for 41 months. Awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. Thanks, Jim. Thank you for being here for 41 months and helping me to keep things going. Thank you for awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. I was just going over to your message, JSG Droid, to get that. Yeah, this is what JSG Droid said. It is the Logitech Hero 25K gaming mouse. It is lightweight, and yeah, it has a cable. It has a cable. It has rubber side grips. So no, it's not. Yeah, I was just going over to your message to get that. Thank you. Jim, thank you for the resub. Senor Tomas would like a rollerball mouse. Only if you can get James Caan to star in it, which is a nod to a very old movie. How about United Airlines Flight 441? How about we'll do an A320? We won't do the baby bus on this one. Yeah, we could. Okay, KDFW Dallas Fort Worth, KMSY New Orleans. Yeah, let's take the one that is fun. This is the sporty one. Jim, it just wrapped up for us. We did start a little bit early today. So we did start a little bit early. Okay, no ATC. Let's look and see what Digital ATIS says they're doing at the DFW in the real world. So KDFW, real world ATIS for departures. Parallel traffic departures 36 right, 35 left. So 35 left, we'll plan for 35 left because United is over here on this side. All right, let's see if New Orleans reports Digital ATIS. KMSY. There's Nolans. New Orleans, Information Alpha. Expect GPS runway 20 approach. So runway 20 is our arriving runway. All right, let's see what we got over here. So 35 left. 35 left. Good. And runway 20. Not a lot of ATC. Let's see. How about if we don't? Well, I always like to put in just a little bit of extra time, so 15 minutes just in case. Jim, Southwest probably does this flight, but probably out of Love Field, not DFW. I don't know. Tim Dog will know for sure, but I think that Southwest is over at Love Field. So if you want to go to the new DFW, you've got to go one of the other airlines. Okay, everything's perfect, right? I'm going to add just about a few extra minutes there so that it doesn't yell at me and generate the flight. Did I start the sim? Oh, I didn't start the sim. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Whoopsie. There it comes. All right, let's see. PDF. And I'm going to put a copy of this over on my desktop. There we go. There's the desktop. And let's go, and I'm going to click and put a copy of this in chat if you want to check out my numbers. And I need to do... Okay. I'm just updating the title here. All right, let me update the title really fast. Here it comes. Control C and Control V, and Green already did it. I'm sorry, Green. I just messed up all your good work. Man, you're faster than I am. Green, thank you for being here. Jukebox is back in chat. Thanks, Jukebox. Welcome aboard. Green, sorry to mess up your good work. That was really good. Texas barbecue and Nolan seafood. Oh, yeah. Some of the best barbecue that I ever did was a Cajun steak, salmon, and dirty rice on the grill. So what you would do is you would get a steak and you get salmon. And then what you would do is you would get Zatarains, I don't know what it is. So, and it's a dirty rice mix that you get. And when you make it, you pour a little bit of extra water in the bottle of dirty rice, in the pot of dirty rice, and you just put it on the grill next to the steak and the salmon. The salmon, you put in some tin foil with a little bit of butter and Cajun seasonings, right? Just a little bit. And so you put the salmon there, the steak there, and then you've got the dirty rice. And while the steak and the salmon is cooking, and you're cooking the dirty rice, every now and then you take a spoonful of the dirty rice, the water and a little bit of rice and stuff, and drizzle it on the steaks and the salmon that you're cooking. And that makes it really, really good. Yeah, you don't clean the rice on that one. You just don't clean the rice there. Okay, this is A319. And that looks good. Tomorrow we're doing Keflavik to a small airport in the north central part of Iceland. And it's a part of the Fire and Ice VATSIM event. So that one should be a fun flight, I hope. Ooh, there's a little bit of a breeze out there. Well, it warmed up a degree. It's freezing at SPY HQ. Did I have that as a Cessna 152? I did. That was from yesterday. Green, I totally messed up all of your good work. But I'll fix it real fast. Hang on. You did. Thanks, Green. All right, there we go. Yeah, that was from yesterday's Touch and Goes. Okay. I think your title was better, though. Texas Barbecue and Nolan Seafood. 0 is balmy, minus 20 degrees. Okay, so Jukebox Grim says it's minus 20 degrees Celsius. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say compared to minus 20 degrees Celsius, it's shorts and t-shirt weather here. Shorts and t-shirt weather big time. Okay, I think we're almost ready to go. We've got this taken care of. Let's go pre-file on VATSIM. Pre-file on VATSIM. SimBrief says flight level 370 for our first flight. That sounds pretty good. And file. We're good to go there. So that looks really good. Let's see. We should recycle Volanta. So Volanta works. Why? I know we ought to go. Yeah, we need to be in Hawaii. Irby says in Durham, UK, it's minus 2 degrees Celsius. Really? All right. I think we're almost done with loading here. Let's get this out of the way. And over at DFW, there's a Delta flight over at what last time I heard was the United Terminal, which is the Southeast Terminal at DFW land. I think it's almost flying time. So the big question is, will all the AP stuff load in? Uh-oh, camera's a little off. Let's tilt it up just a bit. Little bit to the right. There's the autopilot. And seriously, this thing is just, you know, that and a McDo together just means that you can fly the airplane like a pro. Done loading world data. Guess it only makes sense that they'd use helicopters for crop dusting now. Probably a lot easier than a fixed-wing airplane. That took some real skill. That's that new, the Airbus military cargo plane, the M400. A400M. We flew that initially when Flight Sim 2024 came out, but it was a little bit heavy on frame rates. I hear that they fixed it and made it a little bit better, so that's kind of cool. Oh, come on, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Doesn't take this long to load. Maybe it knows we're going to do like 3 hops on this flight. Doesn't take this long, right? That will take care of. Coffee's off. Irby, I can confirm after still flying the A400 on VATSIM, Irby says it's much improved. So we ought to take that one on a flight. I'm going to try and plug that one in to either tomorrow or Sunday so that we can take that one on a flight. All right. So long, MD-11. Such a cool plane. 319. And I'm just going to fly my blue tulip. That'll keep me out of trouble. Crazy Response. That is a perfect name for Twitch. Hi, Crazy Response. Welcome aboard. KDFW, Dallas Fort Worth, and the DFW. Good evening, Crazy Response. It's more afternoon here. All right. How about if we go to Chuckles 13? Charlie 13. Perfect. And here comes Microsoft Flight Simulator. We can load in VATSIM. We no ATC the last time I checked, so we'll need a CTAF frequency. I'll scan that one. Get that one in just a second. And we get all of our charts aboard the airplane and along with the flight plan. Let's see. Crazy Response bought the 777F, the freighter. No, that one is actually of all of the Boeings and all the 777s. People really like the 777 freighter. I mean, that's just the one everybody's enjoying flying. Is that one? So you're not alone. It's a fun airplane. That would probably be my main choice for cargo flying. That would be my main cargo plane if it weren't for the MD-11. If it weren't for the MD-11. All right, there is DFW. And there is our cute little Airbus. You see the little flap just opened down there. They're getting ready to go, and the power truck's going to show up here. Crazy Response, you got it for cargo. Captain Chris, you're going to call it a night? Early night shift tomorrow. Captain Chris, hope you're getting enough sleep. Those early shifts are really hard. So have a great night, and thank you for being here. Okay, all of that looks good. Let's see if VATSIM will let us on. And we are in A319. This is a favorite bus of them all. JSG Droid, I checked all the bells and whistles for the DFW. You did. T-Bird. Yep, we have a tulip for you this time. We actually do have the tulip. Okay, that looks really good. Auto ATC gave me a squawk code for today's flight, 3244. So 3244, that's good. Now let's do CTAF.CTAF space KDFW. And let's do another one, CTAF KMSY. Let's get the one for New Orleans too. Hi, Firebird. Firebird, we're just getting ready to depart Dallas Fort Worth for New Orleans. And then after New Orleans, we're going to go to Atlanta into a VATSIM event. And then after that, we'll do Washington. Okay, so there's CTAF numbers for everything. And everything else that we need is available in the flight plan. And we are at Echo 13. No, I think it's Echo. I need to start Volanta. What's the expense? So we just did a VATSIM event. The VATSIM event was Frankfurt Friday and Paris Nut Lights. So we did both of those, and we got those done. And now we're getting we're killing a little bit of time with this Dallas flight to Dallas to New Orleans, and then after that we'll do we're going into Atlanta for the Atlanta event. Is Frankfurt crazy right now? 300 people flying there? Not surprised. All right, so Volanta's good. Let's make Volanta work. And I think it's time to get aboard the airplane. But crazy response. It's big right now. Not surprised. And here we are. Favorite cockpit. It's just such a clean cockpit. Be like the real pilots. Just move your controls around a little. Make sure they all work so that none of the controllers have disconnected. All right. Let's come over here to the electronic flight bag. Go to Phoenix and import the flight plan from SimBrief. 28 minutes. That looks great. Ground services. We'll request a jetway. Here comes a jetway. Jetway's coming out. You rushed into Friday on an unusual day. So still 150 people out there. Yeah, I forget. This should be Echo. Yeah, these are the Echo gates, not the well, wait a minute. That's not an E, that's a C. No, those are an E. That was an E. This is the Echo gates. So no chuckles this time, sorry. We'll get a little preconditioned air in there. We haven't got the plane on yet, but I'll bet the plane's already kind of stuffy. I mean, it is Dallas after all. And away we go. Battery. Battery. External power. External power is good. Nav and local light system number 1. No smoking on. Emergency exit lights. Overhead integrated lighting up to full. And let's turn integrated lighting up there. And it looks like everything's popping on here. We could come here and adjust the little dial under here, and you notice that all of the backlighting on the autopilot has now gone off, and then you can turn it up 1 or 2, and that works pretty good. You can also adjust the level of the digits on that too, so you can also make those look good too. And there's the chirp, chirp, chirp. Let's come over here and get cargo doors open. And FMGC and GPS primary is set. Come over here, ATSU. Thanks to Sibi for teaching me that ATSU is Air Traffic Services Unit and AOC is Airline Operations Control, Flight Init, and Data Request. Another Ruben is flying today. And here's our data. And this is an hour and 2 minutes estimated time en route. Over to receive messages and the load sheets aboard. Come over here and pilot brief and charts. So let's see, always good. Let me just grab the route real fast. It's going to be the Marsh 3 departure to the Audad arrival. Marsh 3 to Audad. Oh, come on. Copied it once, it didn't paste. Control C. And Control V. There we go. So let's go snag the charts here. KDFW. And we're gonna need airport charts. And we get rid of the A380 charts. And central terminal, we'll need those. And we are, yep, it is the Echo Gate. So we're at Echo 313. Coming in, we've already got the arrival set, and that's the Marsh 3, but we also have to get the procedure chart. So the procedure chart, and there's the Marsh 3 there. And the Marsh 3, we are expecting runway 35 left. So you got to get the right runway. There's 17. We need 35 left on the Marsh 3 departure. 35 center. 35 left. So 35 left. Oh, come on. There it is. All right. Our initial climb clearance is 10,000 feet. And after takeoff, if there is ATC, we would contact departure is going to be 118.550. And I don't think there'll be any, but 11118.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted.
Okay, so we got that one. John John DFW. Hi, John DFW. Guess where we are? We're at the DFW today. Okay, John, you know this airport. Where's the best food? Where would we get the best Texas food if we go here? JSG Droid is at Charlie 35. Hey, thanks for the resub, John. John's been here for 38 months. Thank you for coming in today. There's got to be some really, really good barbecue here at the DFW airport. Okay, so coming in at Audad, and I think that puts us out at Voodoo, but it's going to be probably the Arnav Zulu or Yankee for runway 20. Oh, let's see. I think we want another one. Well, they look about the same. So the real world is doing this. So runway 20, we're coming in from the north. On Audad, KDCY, welcome back in. Landy says not in Terminal E. Restaurants are blah. Okay, so it's got the usual stuff there. I would have thought that they would have had one of the, the Total Texas kinds of places. Landy says the best, it's Terminal D has the best restaurant options and lounges. A is a close second. Russ is going to do DFW to NSY. Hey, take your time, Russ. Glad you got to fly too. So Audad, we're going to put it out at Voodoo. It's going to be north traffic, I guess, to, I don't know. Way up, I guess, would be the transition going in. So we'll get the Zulu. And then after that, airport charts, we don't need the facilities, so we got everything we need. Okay, shall we have GSX load us today on this one? So let's go to Phoenix app, and let's go to mass and balance, and load the airplane, and we're gonna have GSX do boarding and refueling. So that all looks good. We got the doors open. I'm probably gonna regret this, right? John DFW says Dallas-Fort Worth area is getting a third.
Boarding requested.
So DFW and Love is not enough. You got to have a third airport. Russ says there's Whataburger in Terminal D. So yeah, if when everything else fails, you've got Whataburger, right? There's got to be a Rudy's out there too. They probably don't have the smokers, but there's got to be something like Rudy's. I don't know. I don't know that I would go to Bill Miller's. 3244 is our squawk code. Well, I didn't set another. I had another view in the other airplane. 3244. 3244. Okay. KTKI Airport. I know you've got Alliance Field, but that's cargo, right? You're talking about a new passenger thing? I think that one's in. So I didn't know about that one. Okay, let's do init and init request. Nolans, here we come. And we're going to be a usual. It should be easy for me to remember the flight number today. 441. And passengers are boarding. ADIRS 1, 2, and 3. That looks good. John DFW says this is going to be a new one. Commercial passengers and airlines. Okay, they haven't decided which ones yet. You think that, John, are they going to go and maybe turn Love into an executive BizJet airport and then maybe move Southwest over to the other one? It's nothing significant. It's just a number that I picked out of thin air years ago. Years ago, I picked it up. No, DAL Love is going to stay. So 441, there's the whole story. I started doing 441 back over in Satco, and that number just kind of stuck with me, and that's the reason why. All right, let's come over here and start plugging in our numbers. So passengers are boarding. Our cost index is going to be 5. Our cruise is going to be flight level 370. And we're going to get the wind speeds and wind request. Here comes winds. There's wind, clear and return, and page 2. So zero fuel weight is 119.4. We'll round it up because I bet it will. And yes, this Airbus is in pounds. You can order your Airbus in pounds or kilos. 28.4 is our center of gravity. 28.4. Okay, let's accept our preliminary numbers and return. And over here you can see 119.4 and 28.4. We'll put it in the top line in the upper right. Come back over here. Taxi fuel is going to be 0.330. So JSG Droid, you said you were on the left side? But you're over at the Charlie concourse, not the Echo. 1.32 is route reserve. Alternate is 2.57. Final reserve 181. Final reserves. And that gives us a groovy green indication on fuel planning. Hi, Dom T Gaming. Dom T Gaming, we are at beautiful DFW Airport. We are heading to New Orleans, Atlanta, and Washington. So we got a long way to go and not much time to get there, but we're going to do what they say can't be done. Flight plan, DFW, departure, runway 35 left. 35 left. We are going to be on the Marsh 3 departure. Marsh 3. Marsh 3. And we're going to exit at Zalia. And insert. Coming into Nolans, our arrival is going to be an RNAV to runway 20. RNAV 20, we got the Yankee or the Zulu. I think I was looking at the Zulu. RNAV Zulu to runway 20. Our star is Audad, and we're going to pick up Audad at LSU, Louisiana State University. And our VIA is, I'm going to say none. I don't think we want to do the Snaky because that's out east of the airport, and we're coming in from the west. All right, all that looks good. Back to init and page B. Start up the APU. Sphinx Music, welcome on in. Another Ruben is at Echo 17. Sphinx Music, beer cheers, and welcome aboard. Here comes the fuel truck. And the fueling is actually kind of interesting. There's all sorts of little things to look at here. Go Tigers. Oh, they're done. So they're done fueling, so they're going to roll the fuel truck back. It's kind of interesting. After they roll the big heavy fuel thing over, you'll see that this whole thing will lift up the fuel cable. You hear the APU starting up. There goes the fuel cable going up, and they'll just drive away. Hi, Toby. Welcome aboard. APU is coming on up. All right. 126550. 126550. And then 122.8 is over there. And let's get the APU bleed on. I think we're moving along pretty good here. APU bleed is on. We turned on the ADIRS system. I forgot to turn on crew supply of oxygen. That's not good. And looks like loading is complete, except for cargo. So we've got to go and get the cargo. And that usually takes an extra second. Usually you'll see the cargo trucks coming in from the left side of the airplane. At some airports though, it's coming in out of the right side. And what's really weird about it is, so watch that cargo truck, you'll see it's going to automatically split into two trucks magically. Up. Going the other way. Hello? Oh, there they go. And now it's going to split into two trucks. I don't think that they load cargo containers like this in an A319. I think that they actually have to sling bags on this. I know, isn't it magic? I forget what the spell is. I actually, MFS, this is probably my favorite airplane in Microsoft Flight Simulator because it is so well done. Okay, everything in the cockpit is really, really good. When Guardian Baggiosa, there you go. And there's got to be a swish and flick too, otherwise the suitcase will split open or something like that. Izzy Wizzy, let's get busy. Yeah, there you go. That's the magic for us today. Which is the most difficult? For me, it would be the BAE 146 or the little Fokker F-28. Those two are the hardest, really, for me, because I spend so much more time in some of these more modern airliners like this, which I really like. But those two are work. Those two are just plain work. Go to My Flights and recycle the weather. We're not fucking around today. All right, altimeter is 3000. So let's get the pilot set up. 3000. Let's get the co-pilot set up. And while we're at it, our initial climb clearance is going to be 10,000 feet. 10,000 feet. And all of that looks good. Nav accuracy is upgraded. GPS primary is set. The final load sheet is now aboard. And the final load sheet says 119.4 as we expected. So 119.4 and the center of gravity is 28.4. Accept it and return. And if you look over here, you'll see that those were the numbers that we thought. We need 10,600 pounds of fuel to get to New Orleans. I boarded 13.2. 13.2 is my fuel. And over to performance. Airplane is loaded. So let's see, the APU is ready to go, available, and the bleed is on. So let's do external power disconnect. We'll do fuel pumps on. About to close the doors, seatbelts going on. And let's come on back here. So ground services, doors are closed. I'm going to get rid of preconditioned air and the GPU. Let's look down here. The parking brakes are on. Chocks and cones going off as well. And then if you want to do any kind of a pushback, you'll have to go to the top menu, hit GSX and go there. And let's do prepare for pushback and departure. Her head went through the cargo door. Yeah, we have those little violations of physics all the time. I mean, there's all sorts of two solid objects occupying the same space at the same time, which generally, you know, would drive Doctor Who crazy, because you're not supposed to do that. But there you go. 7 minutes to pushback. Let's come on over here and do performance. Sync the load sheet. Sync the weather. Calculate.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
And send all that to the McDo. McDo is ready. Let's go to charts. Go to DFW. And airport ground.
Locking gear.
So let's see, we'll probably exit somewhere at 46 or 47. We'll do taxiway Kila to Echo Romeo for 35 left, and that's how we get out of here. Let's come on down here and start squawking and do mode Charlie on taxiways. And turn the radio on. And let's see if there's anybody behind us, because we don't want to push into anybody. All right, we've got, it's going to be nose left, tail right. There's a Delta, there's an American, and there's nobody over there. I think we can go.
4th traffic, Delta 418, coming out of spot 47, taxiing to runway 35 left, full length.
All engines clear.
The standard 35 left, full length. Right. Forward.
And out we go.
Get W Traffic America, 2130, 6 miles, 9036 left, DFW.
And wait till our engines get beyond that little roadway line so we can avoid having any Tools or trucks or anything sucked into the engines, ignition is going on. And the new standard operating procedure for all Airbuses is to start engine number 1 first. Engine number 1's going on. Pretty decent start sounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you as we are about to demonstrate.
Mighty, we were flying the MD-11 earlier. So we don't have an MD hat, so we have to use the original Airbus hat, spy flight hat. Oh, but if I reach all the way over to the other desk, we can have an Airbus hat. Parking brake is set. Baby bus antics today. Yes, I have a decent chance of flying and not crashing.
Fort Worth, Travis American 1251, departing 35 left, right turn out to the east, final call Fort Worth.
Good start on engine number 1, it looks like. Aerother says to hydrate and stretch. And posture check too. So let's stretch a little bit. Engine number 1 is available. Posture check's a little bit of a mess here. And engine number 2 starts. Here comes engine 2 with our cute little IAE engines. Beefy. Next leg, New Orleans to Atlanta. Streamer care packages, absolutely. Gotta take care of it. Everybody has to take care of everybody here. Thanks, Erica. There's a gear pin. And if we were nice pilots to the pushback operator, then they'll wave at us. Otherwise, they're going to flip us off. Thank you. See you later. It's a great looking little airplane. You really can get some nice views of the airplanes in here, and they just look awesome. And there's a good start on engine number 2, and that's available. So ignition goes to normal. APU bleed off. Master switch off. Oh, I got the door open. That's why we hear the flight attendants. And doors closed. And let's do control checks. Hi, Titan Prime. Welcome aboard. Let's see. Let's do elevator all the way forward, all the way back. Release. Make sure it goes to neutral. Aileron left, all the way right. Make sure it goes back to neutral, all the way right, all the way left on the rudder. Release, let it go back to neutral. Trim's going to be up 0.9.
Departure to the east.
And flaps are going to be 1. Flaps are 1. Speed brakes armed. Auto brakes max. I think we're ready to go. Let's see. The Titan Prime is in chat on YouTube. Thank you for being a subscriber on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Shall we get going? All right. Taxi light on. Cabin call. Oh, I forgot my beacon. I forgot the beacon. How could I forget the little red light on the top of the airplane? Parking brake is off. Airplane's going to start taxiing out anyway. Procrastination does win sometimes. Let's come out over here. Inquiring mind, it's weird to put in so much programming to not go the full 100%. I try to do most of it inquiring minds, but I still forget some of the stuff. And I don't know if what you're talking about, though, is... If part of what you're talking about is GSX and, you know, these obvious collisions, you know, or solid objects occupying the same space, I'm going to guess that's pretty hard. There's that Delta taking off. DFW ground. United 441's coming out of the Echo concourse, going over to Lima, then down to 3-5 left at Echo Romeo. DFW. And there is Lima.
DFW traffic, American 2130 crossing 36 right.
Anybody over there? Nobody over there. And down we go.
Fort traffic, Delta 14, clear of 3-5 left, right turn to the east.
And takeoff config check is good. Predictive wind shear is going on. ECAM checklist is green. And we're out on time, but we could do a better job of getting back over on the center line. Probably out of taxi on the center line.
America 1959, we are Boeing 737-800. We will be taxiing runway 35 left via kilo.
JSG Droid doing the 737 from PMDG. That means JSG Droid has a few more buttons to push, except when JSG Droid, if JSG Droid decides to put fixes in for the arrival runway, that's the one thing in a Boeing that you push fewer buttons to accomplish than you do in an Airbus. Beefy, there's a mode where it will open up the map and you can manually give it the waypoints. That's right, you can do that in GSX. I've never actually learned how to do that one though. Inquiring Mind used the autopilot for taxi. Did it work? I didn't think that would have ever worked before. All right, looking good. And the Marsh or Mrs. SH, I think it's Marsh. After takeoff, we've got right turns to Thor and then out to Zalia. So right turns on the departure. There are quirks in Microsoft Flight Simulator. No. Really? There's quirks in Microsoft Flight Simulator? Now you're going to tell me there's going to be bugs in the sim too. I'm kidding. Captain Sarcastic's coming out now, sorry. Folks, from the flight deck, Captain Sarcastic here. For those of you who, don't like following the rules, please be sure and take off your seatbelt after signing the form that says you won't sue us for being stupid. All right, anybody coming? I don't see landing lights. Let's go. Brakes off. Strobe's going on.
Forward ground traffic, American 311 from Kilo 5 right, Kilo, runway 35 left at Echo Romeo, Fort Worth.
Fort Worth traffic, United 441's taxiing on to runway 35 left at Echo Quebec and taking off on the Marsh departure. So north and then east. DFW. Paris was great. Beefy had doors getting blown open. Did you have somebody forget to attach the bolts to your doors, Beefy? Landing lights. Shall we depart? Throttle's up about halfway. Engine's going up. Elapsed timer is on. Manual flex. SRS and runway is set. Auto thrust is blue. We're sort of in the middle of the runway. And the airspeed's coming up. Here we go. 100 knots. V1, hands off the throttles and rotate. Positive climb, gear going up.
Fort Worth ground, American 1959, lining up, runway 35 left, we'll be waiting for departing traffic. Go Fort Worth.
Watching out for snakes. And nose goes down, lever climb and thrust climb.
NDFW traffic, American 209, gate Charlie 37, pushing start.
There's
for
Russ.
taxi, 36 left, or correction, 35 right, left departure.
Flaps up. DFW traffic, United 441 is clear of runway 35 left, departing north and then east. Happy landings, DFW. Speed's kind of coming up there. Centering up those flight directors, and AP's got us over here. Nose light is off, speed's coming on up. Briggsy's gonna do the 777. You got a full flight test tomorrow. Manaphy, so you're gonna do MCO today. Good to see you. And you've got tower training today too. How's your tower training going? And we'll just no ATC, so our final cruise is flight level 370. There we go, that looks great. And out of Texas we go. Robert the Guardy is back in chat. Hi, Robert.
For traffic, American 1959.
Third party will start adding new aircraft mods. Some of them are, not all of them, and I don't really know what their time frame is. But I know for some of them getting those on. Spy Hat, Firebird, we got that taken care of, right? Yep, we did. We flipped it over to Airbus. I know that there are some developers that do want to do that. I think it's kind of hard for some of them to redevelop things for the PlayStation and stuff. You're going to start training at Savannah Airport. No kidding. Hi, Firebird. Okay, we got it done. Right. And the map can go out another click. Got an airplane 3,000 feet above me. So we're doing really good. I think they're coming in.
Forward traffic, Flyin, runway 35 left, Echo Romeo, and immediate departure, departing north, forward.
Okay, I think everybody made it out. Yeah, congratulations, Manaphy. Hey, I think that the separation job, I think that doing separation's one of the hardest parts. I think that that's probably got to be the hardest part of all this. Let's go to progress over here and report, and we are 268 miles. No, we're 419 miles. 418 miles. Looking good. Let's see. Toomey Brosco is back in chat. Happy New Year to you. 2026. Welcome in. And Lead is here too. Hi, Lead. We're going to try a 3-hop. Usually we've been doing 2 hops and stuff, but today we're going to try a 3-hop. KMSY Airport arrivals, VATSIM and send. That should get us an ATIS. We'll see. And everything's there. 10,000 feet. Landing lights. Cabin call. Well, we missed it by 4,000 feet, but that's not bad. Let's see. Robert wants to get your hands on the ATR. There's some people that are flying the ATR really, really good. They're enjoying it a lot. I haven't been able to get my engine started, so I think I've got a configuration error or something like that. So far, so good, Robert. Good luck with your flights. Tim Dog, I was thinking about it, and I will probably go and purchase the 737 Boris sounds from, probably pick it up from I guess Orbix soon. I just figured let's fly with something we've got, and I'll do the maintenance stuff on it. I figure everybody's seen, you know, a purchase from Orbix, so I didn't need to do it online. So I'd pick it up sometime down the road. And there's Thor. I figured it was quick, but, you know, I had an airplane ready to go, plus we were, you know, it kind of expanded to a 3-hop. So I just wanted to, you know, get this going. Ali, this is an A319. And you can tell several ways. One, it's got a single exit over the wing. But some A319s have 2 exits over the wing, so that can fool you. So the next thing to look for is back by the back cargo. I think the A320 also has a bulk cargo. So they've got a 3rd cargo door on the A320. So those are kind of the 2 ways you can tell, because this one doesn't have a little bulk cargo door like the other ones do, I think. That's usually what I look for. First, wing exits, and then after that, is there the bulk cargo? And you'll actually see it, you know, down on the airplane ground map too. And there's our departure, looks good. And tracked flight there. And out we go to Thor. Next airport is Atlanta, and we should be arriving in the middle of a VATSIM event. What could possibly go wrong there? Hi, Logan. So standard altimeter, and standard altimeter. Cabin call, flight attendants get up. Vincent is checking in from Sweden tonight. Good evening, Vincent. Looked like a nice light night tonight, but down the road it looks like you've got some weather coming maybe in the next few days. Tomorrow is that Navigraph update day. Tomorrow, I thought it was the 20th or 21st maybe, is Navigraph day. I think it's the 21st. Mom didn't have surgery. Oh, really? So they'll do it in 4 to 6 weeks. Yeah, it's hard to be strong like that. No, I thought that it was Navigraph day, Nav Data Update Day. I think it's the 21st. The weather, it's okay in Sweden right now. Did look like it was nice. Are you getting any northern lights where you are? Jens Falk Racing, did I say that right? Good evening from Sweden too. Welcome in. Welcome in from Sweden. Starting out on VATSIM this week. It's been so much fun. Would be cool to see you fly in Sweden. It's nice ATC. It is. One of the fun VATSIM events that we like to fly in is usually there is ATC. Oh, it's the Welcome to Helsinki event, but usually Sweden is up as well. So that's a really good one. Yes, the 21st MFS. FNL Aviator got back to check the flight. We've moved over. Lee, am I doing flights across the pond? We're kind of waiting for VATSIM to get across the pond going again. Mountain Man is in the Boris sound pack, and it sounds really good in the Flight Sim 2024 737. So you get it from Orbix. You live in the south, so it's just -4 at the moment, so no northern lights. So the sound pack that everybody's talking about is going to be over here on Orbix. Orbix takes a little bit of time to load. We'll see what it costs in just a second. That's right, if you had it in 2020, it's free. I never had it for the 737s, so I never had it there. All right, here we go for Orbix. So let's see, Boris stuff. Let's see, let's just type in Boris. Boris Audio Works, PMDG 737NG sound set for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. I'm guessing that's it. So the Boris sound pack. I have CRJ and 777 right now. This is 15 Australian dollars. It's going to be €8 and 7 Great Britain pounds, GBP, Great Britain pounds, and $10 and 3, so 10 US dollars. So that's where you would get it, is from Orbix. Warsaw from Dr. Z Design is free on Contrail. Really? The Warsaw, a Dr. Z scenery is free? That's pretty amazing. See if I can just snag that here. Maybe I will switch to the 737. Okay, it's being weird. Let's see if that will work. Okay, you gonna take it? It's being weird about PayPal right now. Okay. Hang on just a second. I have to walk over and pick up something on the other side of the room. Let's see. Be right back. Let's see. AZ got an email, about the Dr. Z scenery for Warsaw. Robert, it's hard. You like the live videos. You haven't come in. Robert, you get to come in whenever it's okay for you. You get to come in there whenever you want to. Okay, Robert? MSY to Atlanta and Atlanta to DC are Southwest flights. So we could switch over to the 737. All right, let me just try and come over here. And try to get the sounds this way. And Man, I'm typing it all in here. I have an account. Why are you making me do this? Orbix is being a real brat. No, I already have one. Okay, it's being weird. Sorry about that. We should be able to get everything here. Okay, cool. Let's install Boris sounds, and we will have a 737 flight for the next two. Here comes Boris sounds into the folder, and that should take care of that. Okay, how are we doing on this? 35,000 feet, seatbelts can go off. Cabin call. And all is right with the world. Private Young is back in chat. Welcome back in. All right, are you actually installing it? I guess it's installed. Really? It was that fast? The 737 sound sets in? Okay. I guess that's all set. Yeah, I would have thought it would have been a little bit longer for that. But Boris sounds are indeed available. So, Aerosoft 737 and 777. All right. Well, that was annoying. Let's see. Private Young fell asleep. Lee, we are at top of climb. How was LA to San Diego? It was actually a really nice flight. What was really unusual about that flight is the fog was really rolling into San Diego. And so as a part of that, one of the things that happened was they flipped the runways on us. So we departed out of Vegas to San Diego, and the fog was so thick in San Diego, it's like at 350 feet, so they changed the runways about mid-flight, and they flipped us over for the ILS landing east. We never land east. I think we've only landed east like once, and it was some sort of a special day. They were doing some special approach that we'd never really done there. So that was really kind of an interesting, change right in the middle of the flight. And it worked out pretty good. So let's see. We are at cruise, 150 miles from top of descent. We are 299 miles. We'll be landing at 2225 Zulu. So if you want to fly with us on the next flight, you can see we've got about 40 minutes. So you got 40 minutes to get your airplane set up and stuff for Nolens to Atlanta, and then Atlanta on to DC in a Southwest 737. We're leaving chemtrails behind. We're leaving chemtrails behind. Come over here to Phoenix and arrivals and recycle it, or refresh it, I guess is the better word than recycle. And check and see there is no ATIS, so winds are 190 at 15, gusting to 23 knots. That's why I'm on runway 20. 10 miles visibility, it's 20 degrees, scattered clouds at 4,800. And the altimeter's 2997. everything we know to land. Private Young, yeah, there's going to be a VATSIM event in... The VATSIM event is going to be in Atlanta. So we're flying into Atlanta and out of Atlanta. Boris or Forest Sounds? I've got Boris for this one. And looks like everybody has made their way out of Dallas without being accosted. Although I probably wouldn't have made it out of Dallas without, you know, some sort of a barbecue pack or something like that of something. ADAs. No ADAs available. No ADAs available. Oh well. Private Young, if I have my choice, I like the Airbus a little bit better. It's a lot easier. It's faster to punch buttons and do stuff. So this is what I would fly if we're going to be in a super busy VATSIM event. MFS is doing short hauls in the UK, Newcastle to Southampton. A big line of spies going to New Orleans. There must be a spy convention going on. The one thing that's different is fixes. So one of the things that we'll do is let's go ahead and set our fixes up. Okay, so go to flight plan, and we need to go to the 1L button and fix info, okay? And so we're going into New Orleans and we're gonna land on runway 20. So KMSY is our fix, and then put in 20 for runway 20. Now we can choose certain things. So let's go and get the inbound course for the opposite direction of the runway. So airport and ground chart. And the opposite direction of runway 20. So there's runway 20. So we need the opposite direction to get an extended center line. And that's going to be 016 degrees. So we're going to put in 016, and that's in the radial. And then for radius, put in 5 for a 5-mile circle around the end of the runway. Now, this is where it gets harder. If you're in a Boeing, you get 4 options to plug it, 3 options or at least, so you can go and do another fix. But here you have to put in the fix data separately. So go to page 2, which is the right button, and then the same thing, KMSY, whoop, forgot the M. And again, runway 20, put that in the box, and this time we only want to have a 10-mile ring around the runway. And then we're going to do a third fix, same deal, KMSY, runway 20, and then this is a 25-mile range ring. And put that in radius. Now with Boeing, you only put in your fixed name once, and you can put in all that number on the same one. So this is the one instance where Airbus, you have to push a lot more buttons than a Boeing. But my guess is Airbus has a reason for that. I just don't know what it is. What is this? What is it all for? So if we look down here on the map, and now let's go and make the map as big as possible. So it's really hard to see. I'm going to turn off airports. And if you look over here, there is our airport. So KMSY, runway 20. And you see these little turquoise rings around here? There is the 25-mile range ring around the airport. There's 10 miles, and you can barely see 5 miles. And then this dashed line is a center line out of the middle of the runway. So what this helps you do is it gives you a little more situational awareness as, oh my gosh, I'm 25 miles from the airport. I'd better start thinking about landing. And then the other range ring is, oh my gosh, we're 10 miles from the airport. We better really be ready for landing. And 5 miles, you know, if you're not ready, then we're gonna die. So the other thing here is we come over and it gives us an extended center line. So this is gonna be an RNAV arrival coming in. So that's kind of what you do. That's right, you could have also looked at it in plan mode. And you could have stepped through each part of your flight plan to get closer. So, yep, JSG Droid is right. I don't do it for the departure. I do it for the arrival. Now, maybe the real pilots, they're going to go and they're going to put in for the departure. They're going to install an arrival in case after takeoff they blow an engine or something bad happens and they have to immediately turn around and go and land. So the real pilots are going to go and put in the ILS for their main runway, the arrival runway, in case, oh my gosh, we took off, but we got to come back in and land. And so they'll put it in the flight management computer every time. And it could be that maybe they'll also do fixes. I don't know. But, you know, and that's for, you know, immediate return to the runway. That's part of what, you know, the real professional pilots are doing that we don't do. JSG Droid says A330 driver does a fix for 25 miles on the runway on departure. Okay, so there you go. A big circle around the runway. So that's pretty cool. Well, this runway that we're going to do is not an ILS. It's an RNAV arrival that we're going to do for this one. But the winds are really gusty, so yeah, so A330 driver would put in a 25-mile and runway heading on for the departure for you. That's actually pretty cool. Ooh, top of descent's coming up. Let's get ready to land. Phoenix. Over here. This was 1620. This was 2053 Zulu. It is 2147. We're going to get another METAR in about 10-15 minutes, so we'll just wait. Do I like flying in the UK? Actually, I do. Usually after our first flight, though, the UK's going to bed, so is Europe. So we only get like one flight in Europe and the UK each day. But I actually enjoy flying in Europe and the UK. So there's apparently two ways. Daniel is back in chat. Welcome back, Daniel. There's two ways to do that, Private Young. I don't know if I can. I don't think I can get to it in the flight management computer now because we're all ready. But over on the init page, what I do is I go over here and I go to the wind page and I request the wind. Now that's one way to get that average wind and wind correction. There's another way, and that you get that information off your flight plan and you plug some of that in manually. I don't do it manually. I just go and grab the winds that way and leave it alone. United Ops. No ADC required. On-time departure. I know my landings will suck, but at least we got out of there on time. So Daniel would like to do a flight from Iceland. Well, you know, you can go over to basically Greenland. You could go over to the Faroe Islands. You could go to Edinburgh, or you could go down to London. Anything beyond that is going to probably be a little bit longer. I think anything above that, beyond that's going to be longer for sure. So that one was 2053. It's 50, so we'll wait 5 minutes and see if we don't get. We'll wait and see if we don't get another update. Ruben wants the 757 for Iceland air hops. I hope that they, you know, when it's livery time, they include the really, really great There's a really awesome livery for Icelandair, and I don't think that they're flying it anymore, but that was their Northern Lights livery that they had for the Icelandair 757, and it was really nice. It was really nice. Here's our turn. Hydrate time. If it's not there, my guess is somebody will probably paint it at flightsim.to. Somebody will probably do that. So 2053 is still current. Let's see. I don't think that you can buy it yet. That's going to be from our friends at Bluebird, and they're still working on it. It's called Hecla Aurora, and it's a beautiful plane. And yeah, that's going to be their last 7.5 that they're going to fly. Well, that's a nice livery, so I think they should. Okay, coming in on the Audad arrival. Audad, it's 11,000 feet at Audad. No ATC, so let's clear ourselves down to 11,000 feet. There we go, 11,000 feet. There's Dad Game Time. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Audad, I get it. Hang on. And we're 40 miles from top of descent. And that looks good. But we're waiting for updated weather. 2053 is the latest, so we're waiting for the latest numbers. Ooh, clouds are starting to thicken up. Ooh, it's starting to get chilly in here. Still the same temperature. Clouds outside are a little bit more thickening up a bit. I'm just gonna go bump the thermostat. Well, I can do it now. There's no ATC. Let me go and just No, I thought I heard it was going on. 30 seconds. Okay. There, and we get a little AC too. Good, not AC, heating. Did we get the latest METAR? Ruben has it. 2053, still waiting. Wants the destination data. We'll put it in now, otherwise the airplane's going to pester us about it. So we'll pop it in, then we'll update it when we get closer. Altimeter is 2997. 2997 is the altimeter. Let's see, temperature is 20 degrees. 20 degrees. Wind 190 at 15. Transition is going to be 180. It's the baby bus. I do flaps config 3. Barrow for our arrival is over on the arrival chart. We chose the Zulu, or was it the Yankee? Let's see. Was it the Yankee or the Zulu? I forget which. We chose the Zulu. So RNP, let's do 370. And 370. We need to tell ground proximity warning system that we're going to land with flaps 3. Otherwise, it will yell at us all the way down. And we're going to try and come in at RAYOP. So that looks good. Okay, what else is new? Back to performance, 7.5, 18 miles to top of descent. There is a Flux Vortex Classic. Nothing to worry about there. There's LSU. And let's go and do TCAS looking down. $14 miles to top of descent. Oh, you got yours from Active Sky. Yeah, that's a great place to get those updated. Here we go. 2153 Zulu. All right. So, any updates? It's 2999 is on the altimeter. So 2999 is our altimeter. The temperature is now 19 degrees. The wind is 180 at 11, 180 at 11. Everything else can stay the same. And there, that's good. Oh, and Houston's calling. 132775. 132775. All right, 132775. Houston calling. I wonder if Houston has a problem. Let's see. AZ was on the treadmill.
American 12.
Is Automod being drunk again? Gee, shocking.
American 1251, correction, east center. Ready contact 50 miles northwest, around the airport. Send maintain for now, or fly present heading, send maintain 4,000. Expect a visual 20.
Present heading 4,000, expect a visual, American 1251.
Houston Center, Delta 418, descending via the AUDAD 2. We are 20 northeast of Fighting Tiger.
Delta 14, Houston Center, ready contact position as ported, cross AUDAD at maintain 11,000. Expect vectors visual, runway 20.
AUDAD 11,000, vectors for 20. Delta 14.
Houston Center, good day. Delta 161 with you, flight 350.
Oh, they just popped on. Usually when they just pop on like this, that's when everybody's checking in.
Delta 161, Houston Center, ready contact 20 north for the AUDAD intersection on.
Houston, hi there from United 441, descending on the AUDAD arrival. Looks like we are 50 miles out from the LSU VOR, and we have the latest weather.
Yeah, 441 Houston Center, low radar contact position as reported, cross AUDAD at and maintain 11,000. New Orleans up under 29er, expect vectors for the visual 20.
Vectors for the visual 20 for United 441. We will cross AUDAD at 11,000. 11,000 for your United 441. 11, 1, 2, 3. AUDAD
as well, and we will expect vectors
insert.
for 20, 11,000.
American 1959, Houston Center, ready contact 2 miles north.
Nolans ATIS information 2997.
New Orleans up under 29er.
Airplane needs a little drag. We're going fast here.
Expecting visual for 20 and 2999.
Inquiring mind says it's cloudy at the Gulf.
Crossing AUDAD at 11,000.
We're a little high. That's why it wants speed brakes. I know it's an absolute drag right now.
Aircraft crossing center and readable. Check if microphone is not muted.
When do you normally descend? It depends on the airplane, and every flight is different.
Houston Center, good afternoon. American 209.
Russ
checking in
made
with you,
it.
Flight level 390. Swell.
Ooh, I'm going to stretch a little bit here.
American 209, Houston Center, level ready to contact 29 miles north. West of the sweep intersection of them. United 2469, contact Houston approach now, 120.05, good day.
12005, United.
So usually when we do this flight, Houston's up, but then they see us coming and they leave. NITRAM is still not done. Okay, so remember our tower controller? Holy moly. NITRAM is still on Frankfurt Tower.
Good day. Lufthansa Cargo 8224.
No kidding. Your holding point was full until about 30 minutes ago. It's Frankfurt Friday, NITRAM.
8224.
Hope you're doing good. What a great departure, though. Thank you. Thank you for letting us know that you were going to be on runway 18 so we could come over and do the flight out. It was great flying into Paris.
Springs 104, Houston Center, low cleared to Houston, cleared to DFW Airport via radar vectors direct Alexandria viewer, then as filed, climb maintain 4000, departure frequency with me, squawk 2511.
Must have slept funny. Shoulders are a little weird today. NITRAM, it's always so much fun. Always like flying out of Frankfurt Friday. We'll see you next week. We will behave ourselves. Probably another flock of MD-11s are going to be departing, though. Good evening, Seeing Stars. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in today.
104, read back correct. Squawk Charlie, put in the code.
MFS is going to Southampton now.
Then advise we're ready to depart. Ready
All right,
for takeoff.
25,000 feet. Seatbelts popping on. There we go. And Tucker says spy hat. Tucker, we got you covered with an Airbus hat, but we're going to have to switch on our next flight.
United 96 Romeo with you, flight level 370.
We're going to have to switch on the next flight to a Boeing hat because we're going to go and check out the new Boris sounds for the 737.
United 96 Romeo.
96 Romeo, Houston Center, ready to contact 24 miles north of the Alexandria, cross Audad at and maintain 11,000. New Orleans altimeter 2997. Expect vectors for the visual runway 20.
That's a little loud. Let's turn that down. Hey, we finally caught up with the descent. And now you can see all of the range rings and stuff that I set up.
So the 418
So there's the 25-mile range ring, the 10 and the 5, and there's our center line.
American 1251. American 1251. Turn right heading 170, descend and maintain 2000 on your rollout. Field will be at your 12 o'clock, 20 miles. Report the airport site.
Right 170 now, 2000.
There was a time in flight simming where if ATC said, prepare for the visual approach runway 20, it kind of freaked me out a little bit. Now it's sort of like, oh, the visual, no problem. So these things do get better with time. One of the first freakouts, though, was offset localizers. Holy moly, was that a thing. So like, I can't handle it if it's an offset localizer. So I did about, 50 approaches into Kingston, Jamaica, which has an offset localizer, and now it's no big deal.
09 across Audad and maintain 11,000. Expect vectors for the visual runway 20, the altimeter 2999.
Alrighty, Warcross.
Speed brakes.
Flight level 110.
Auto brakes.
Visual runway 2 with 2.
Gonna probably need medium today.
Visual runway 20.
Visual 20.
Irvy says things are gonna get busy. Okay, Irvy. We'll stay right here.
51 cleavers approach,
While things are busy with you, I will behave. I will keep the sheep off the runway, the goo off the tracks. And I promise not to do any ASMR to fire up Kila.
With the 418, to center maintain 4,000.
Wabi, you going to Billy Bishop?
4,000.
Yeah, that Billy Bishop has an off.
United 441, depart Ardad, heading 080.
Departing Audad, our heading will be 080 for United 441. Now, this is something in this airplane I can't really preset that 080, at least not that I know about. You could do that in the Boeing for the MD-11 or something like that. But in this one, I think if I try to pull the heading and preset that heading in there, you can't do that.
Roll now. Let's see. The New Orleans winds 180 at 11, gust 21, runway 20, clear on.
Runway 20, max 451.
You could go direct and then set the outbound course. That's how we would do it. Altimeter's 2997.
Depart Audad, heading 080.
There we go. And 2997 on the backup altimeter. We're being good pilots. Bring in the map, click. So we would go direct and then set an outbound course. Direct.
I'm differential Charlie now, current.
Audad.
11, gust 21, altimeter 2.
Radial out. Is that what we would do? The radial out? And that's where we would set it in. I'm guessing is what you're saying. So down there, radial out at Audad. And that would be 080.
Delta 14, to center maintain 2,000.
2,000 Delta 14.
So that's how we would do that. Tombrosco is enjoying the A321. I don't know if I did that right. Warsaw Airport is a small regional, but it's not Chopin is the one that you're doing. But now you're in heading mode. Yeah, I think that was wrong. SHE 17's on YouTube. Welcome back.
104 radar contact, say altitude.
Altitude. I don't think that's the way we do it. Let's do Audad. I'll just remember.
80, turn right heading.
I wrote it down so I can remember to do that. Yep, I messed something up there, but that's okay. We're about ready to do vectors anyway. When all else fails, write it down. And we are 10 miles from Audad, then we're going to turn left to 080 degrees. Yeah, I would guess that, yes, Airbus should probably have something, something about that to be able to do that sort of thing. Heading into alligator country here.
104 ready to contact.
Be sure you got your alligator boots on. Audad, 5 miles to go. Probably best to look out the window, make sure there's
turn right heading 100.
nothing over there, just
Right
cute
turn
fluffy
100,
little
go
clouds floating by. And we're at about 250 knots, so about a mile and a half out, we'll start our turn. Zero 80.
Eastern Center, howdy. Citation November 12 Alpha Mike climbing 7,000 for 10 directly on.
We got a howdy out there.
Station 12 Alpha Mike Houston Center, hello, climb maintain 50450.
Climb maintain flight level 450, citation 2 Alpha Mike Eagle.
Remember, when we get into Houston, unless you're changing airplanes, stay in your plane and do a flight plan for Hotlanta.
Record 1251, welcome to Northern, straight ahead, any gate, bye-bye.
We have an arrival. Atlas System, welcome. I hope I said
441 to center, maintain 4,000.
4,000 now for United 441. And there's our 25-mile range ring. And landing lights on. 10,000 foot cabin call. And we'll pull the speed, make that manual too. What else can we do? Nothing else to worry about there. We're actually ready to go. Our workload will be significantly different on the next flight. Except if we set range ring, fixes and range rings. We did a flight in the MD-11 earlier, but MD-11's a little big for our next little hops here. We're doing, we took off from Dallas, we're going to New Orleans, then Atlanta, then Washington-DC. So had a great MD-11 flight earlier today out of Frankfurt, took it down to Paris. And that's a nice flight. That's a really nice flight.
So the 418 turn right heading 170 on the rollout. Fuel will be at your 12 o'clock, 10 miles. Report to the airport in sight.
Right turn 170 and we'll let you know when we see it, Delta 14.
Some more cute fluffy clouds as we go out over Lake.
441 to center, maintain 2,000.
Continue it down to 2,000 for United 441.
Record 1959 to center, maintain 4,000.
Percent maintain 6,000, American 1959.
And we'll slowly coast it down to 210.
Delta 14 has field sight.
Delta 14 clears approach running 20.
Cleared visual 20 Delta 14.
Oh, we are looking down. Good. Get an airport ground chart. Get ready to sit back and fly the airplane, like an airplane. And the trade-off is you can either slow down or you can descend, but you really can't do both. You can, if you Yeah, it's a real delicate balance.
United 69 Romeo.
Modding
depart
Unlimited,
Audad,
beer
heading
cheers.
080.
Welcome aboard. Happy finally Friday and happy weekend.
Depart Audad, heading 080. United 2, correction, American 209, depart Audad, heading 080.
Jimmy boy, I use TAA DLSS on my system. It's a little bit.
Alpha Mike forward closed.
It's a little bit.
Over to Unicom, citation 1 Alpha Mike, gig 'em.
I know, Senor Tomas. Wouldn't it be great to have a little Cajun food here?
G'day.
G'day, L2 advisory. This is 161. How's it going?
American 1645. Jacksonville Center is closed. Racehorse terminate. Big change crew. Bye bye.
What's the Unicom, American?
I know. Gumbo, some dirty rice. A little beach boil might be nice too. That's actually good. Gulf shrimp. Inquiring mind needs a little more coffee. Yeah. About this time I start to get a little bit drowsy, but I really don't want to do any more coffee because, you know. Okay, cabin secure for landing. All right, up here, all of our lights are on except for no taxi light. We turned that on when we're cleared to land.
Seatbelts turn right heading 100.
Right turn now, 100 for United 441. And we sit back just a bit. And we finally made it. It was yelling at me about the speed brakes, but we were just too high and too fast.
So the 14, runway 20, clear to land.
20, clear to land, Delta 14.
Senor Tomas had some really great shellfish. You worked with a chef from New Orleans.
American 1959, descend and maintain 2000.
And there's supposed to be an airport over there. And there's probably a big pond full of alligators below us. Because, you know, Nolans. Those kinds of gators. Nitram says 3 hours and 25 minutes. I am finally disconnected from tower, and that was definitely quite busy. Yeah, my guess is you running tower for Frankfurt Friday is almost 4 hours of nonstop clear for takeoff, clear to land, line up and wait, a whole lot of that sort of stuff. And coming up on 10 miles, I'm going to go and start coasting it down to 180. And let's go to performance, activate the approach, and approach is active. We're ready to go there. Flaps 2. How about wheels? Zach Server just did a sub over on YouTube. Hi, Zach. Welcome. Thank you. Gear going down.
United 441, turn right heading 170 on your rollout. Field will be at your 12 o'clock, 10 miles. Report the airport in sight.
Right turn now, 170 on the rollout. We will give you a call when the airport's in sight for you, United 441. Okay, looking good there. Gear down 3 green.
So the 14,
speed brakes are armed. Auto brakes are set. Flight attendants, seats for landing.
Remain overnight on hotel if able for Delta 14.
Delta 14, roger. Straight ahead, Echo to the ramp. Bye-bye.
Echo to the ramp for Delta 14. And am I good to cross the 29 for a hotel on the north side?
Oh, you want the north side? Roger, I thought you were going to the cargo area. Let's see, in that case, right turn Sierra Golf.
Inquiring mind, you had a maintenance, did your dishwasher get fixed? It ran but 3 hours and 25 minutes on tower. That's huge.
Target 1959, you're twice as fast as the guy in front of you. Turn left turn heading 360. I'm going to just give it a little bit more room.
Got to the airport.
United 69 Romeo, descender maintain 4,000.
Litram was on West Tower in Frankfurt. You also constantly have to think about where. Houston, United 441 has the airport in sight.
Yeah, 441, thanks. Clear visual approach, runway 20.
Clear for the visual, 20, United 441.
Rocket 1959.
Actually, that's technically not right. I should not have that on. That was cleared for the visual. We are not clear to land. There are dependencies between runways depending upon the intersection.
1959, I'm in instructions, turn right turn heading 170.
Right heading 170.
Oh, great reflections on the water here. I slowed down a little bit. JSG Droid had to make a turn. Jeff the Hawkeye guy is back in chat. Welcome aboard. Shoveling snow for 5 hours. Holy moly. That's a lot of snow. Well, welcome into the warm zone now. AP is off. No, Sibby, you don't need to do parachute. It's not going to be bad. JSG Droid is getting a nice view of the lake.
1959, keep that right turn coming heading 190.
5 miles, speed for landing.
Right 209, just maintain 5,000.
Flaps are 3.
Alright, 441, the wind 180, 11, gust 21, runway 20, clear to land.
Runway 20, clear to land, United 441. Now we do the taxi light on. That's our clearance. That's how we know we're cleared to land. Your back is toast right now. This is New Orleans Airport. We are a touch high.
American 1959 on the rollout field. We'll be at your 12 o'clock, 13 miles. Report the airport.
Okay, gear down 3 green. Auto brakes, speed brakes. ECAM checklist is green.
We'll report the airport.
Here we go.
59 Rogers, keep that right turn coming heading. Let's do a 210.
Heading 210. American 1959, we have...
American 1959, thanks. Clear visual approach, runway 20.
500. 100 above.
Area 96 Romeo, descend maintain 2,000.
Center maintain 2,000. United 96 Romeo.
American 209er, descend maintain 3,000.
Add a 3,000 for American
100.
Center, good afternoon. Southwest 662, 10
40, 30, 20. Retard. Drive.
So 662.
Reverse.
Eastern Center, hello. Climate staying level 3.
Reversers are green.
Pushback 5362 Eastern Center, are you here?
Speed brakes are down. Flaps going up. And we're going to try... Oh, we're going to have to add exit.
441, welcome to New Orleans. Right turn when able, stay parking.
United 441, we're just heading on over to the terminal, the north terminal.
441, roger. Right when able. Sierra Golf, cross 29er, get it.
Sierra Golf crossing runway 29er, and thanks for some nice ATC. We're going to see you on the outbound for United 441. Thanks.
United 96 Romeo, turn right heading 110.
Turn right heading 110, United 96 Romeo.
Right 1959, running 20, clear to land, the wind 180 at 11, gust 21.
Clear to land, runway 20,
Eastern Center, hello, Booster 5362 is RTF 350.
Open up the flap,
5362,
strobes.
Center, hello, got you now, thanks. Spread of contact over the 5 north of X 30. You're going to Lafayette, correct?
Affirm.
Roger.
APU.
Descend and maintain at flight discretion 5,000, the Lafayette altimeter.
And there's the terminal.
2996.
So we're going to have to go from the United side over to the southwest side for our next flight. Got a Delta parked over there. APU is coming on up. How bad was it? Volanta, are you my friend? It was a 196 with a 1.08G landing. I'm going to say that's a little bit closer to the good side of the not great, not terrible, range. I'm going to say that one was actually pretty decent. Not bad.
Marker 1601, descend via the Pucks 4 arrival.
But this is also the airplane I spend the most time learning how to fly, so I would like to think that this airplane's going to be getting better and better. A very nice jazzy landing. And nose light goes off.
Marker 2097, maintain 2,000.
And down to 2,000.
Russ is on the way in now.
Sorry, 5362, do you have an approach request in Lafayette today?
Can you repeat that for Booster 5362?
Yep, you have an approach request or just want a visual?
I'm landing on runway, I forget, I think it's 22.
That's probably pretty good right there.
That's what I have.
APU is up and running. So, engine number 1. Engine number 2.
Bravo, Echo Delta Delta.
Let's do standby. Reset the rudder trim for our next runway, our next crew. Let's do fuel pumps. And we're done with the ADIRs. And we're done with crew oxygen. And beacon and seat belts can go off. And we can come over here and deboard the plane. So Phoenix app, ground. We need a ground power unit. We need a jetway. We need ground cargo doors open. And we made it. And a decent landing too. Holy moly. That felt good. That felt good. But we're going to switch airplanes to the 737 for the Boris Sounds now. So Boris Sounds, yeah, United's proud of that one landing. So I doubt I will get a cease and desist from the United lawyers today. So we're going to go main menu and main menu. And we're going to go get a Boeing 737 NG. No, it doesn't stand for no good. Okay, so let's see here. Probably departing on runway 20. So runway 20, right? Yep, landing and departing runway 20. Anything happening in Hotlanta yet? No, nothing in Atlanta. So let's see what's happening in the real world. Digital ATIS. and KATL. So let's see, arrivals. So for Atlanta, we're coming in on the south side. You got, oh no, you got run over by a huge plane as you were landing. Really? Whoopsie. Okay, so approaches, visual 26 right, 27 left. So 26 right, 27 left is what we're doing for arrivals and departing on runway 20. Now then, what we should do is we're switching, and Tim Dog says that this is a real world flight. So let's get some actual gates and really do a little bit of immersion here. Okay, so KMSY, New Orleans, KATL, Hotlanta. And let's come over here and grab it. Actually, we're going to fly the 737NG instead of the MAX so that we can check out the new sounds. Here is a Southwest flight in a 737-800. So we're going to depart from gate Bravo 8. So Bravo 8 and Terminal North is all it says here. Well, that's no help. What's this Southwest? This one's already arrived. Does that have a gate number? Gate Charlie 16. So gate Charlie 16 is where a real Southwest went. So Chuckles 16 is our arrival gate. Uh-oh. I had like a complete and total massive freeze up. I don't know what happened, but there was a massive freeze up here. That was really, really weird. I mean, everything totally froze. Looks like, I wonder if that wasn't, StreamerBot, because StreamerBot's the only thing that didn't work. Okay, StreamerBot's back. Wow, that was really weird. Everything was like really crazy. Wow, hope that doesn't mean that, you know, it's time for threads or something like that. Speedbird, did you have a good time in Paris? Okay, I think we're all ready to go. So with all of that done, oh, we've also got to swap out some stuff here. We are going to Boeing mode. So we need to turn off, oh, okay. It was Windows Installer. It was Windows Installer. Windows Installer wants to, it was a Windows update. I'll have to do that later. Okay, so what we're gonna do is come over here and we're gonna take out the Airbus control panel. So there's the Airbus control panel, and let's do a Boeing control panel. So turn it down, look on the back, make sure you plug it in the right slot. So that's the top one here, and then flip it back over, and we got a Boeing panel now. We don't need the McDo, so we'll unplug that and go to SimApp Pro. And there's SimApp Pro, and it looks like it's happy. No, I don't want to update SimApp Pro yet. We want to fly. We'll do that later. Let's get Microsoft Flight Simulator. It does look pretty good when it lights up, right? It is a nice looking autopilot for sure. Okay, here comes Microsoft Flight Simulator. Let's do a flight plan. New flight. And there we go. We are going to be in SWA, Southwest Airlines, Flight 441. We are going from KMSY to KATL, Hotlanta. Yep, I do, Ruben. Yeah, it's the perfect size. I had a few extra laying around. I didn't really have anything else, and they were just handy. So, yep, I used the spy books for that. 737-800. Hi, Geeky. Are there business jets? Oh, yeah, the Citation 10. There is a Citation 10 that's really good. Southwest Airlines looks good. It's going to be in pounds. Let's see, 20 and 26 right, 27 left. So over in Atlanta, we're coming in from the south, so my guess is 27 left. So I'm going to guess 27 left is our runway, and that's what it shows. ATC is going to be picking up, but I still think we only need about 15 minutes of extra fuel on this one, maybe a little more for a taxi out. Okay, I think we're good. Let's create the flight. MFS. Do you ever do flights in Lithuania? I recall something. It's probably been a while. Generally, we've been starting to go to places where there's, you know, the bigger challenging VATSIM events that we do. So it's sort of the bigger challenging VATSIM events that we're doing. Okay, we changed airplanes. B738, MSY, and this is going to be all right. Let's see if I can do this without messing this up. All right, here comes a new title. And nobody else did that. I think the Citation 10 is a small payware. I don't think it's one of the bigger paywares though. So it's relatively reasonable. And I think you can get it from the marketplace. All right, let's see. I'm gonna just grab this over here. Control C. And that worked too. Okay, all that looks good. Are we, let's pre-file on VATSIM. Pre-file. Landy says it's a payware. It's the best private jet. I think that's probably a really good assessment. Flight level 370 and file. All right, we're looking good there. We're gonna go over to, so in Atlanta, it's going to be gate Charlie 16. So Charlie 16 is over here on the south side. There's Charlie 16. Okay, so we know that. Speedbird likes the Citation 10 too. And Atlanta is starting to come up, but we're departing out of Nolens here. So Nolens, our southwest departure is going to be from gate Bravo 8. Bravo 8 is right there. Okay, all that looks good. We're filed on VATSIM. I've updated the cargo, the titles. Oh, we need to put the throttles into Boeing mode. Okay, that's in Boeing mode. JSG Droid is a super fan of the Citation 10, also known as the C750. Because, yeah, you get to go and fly at Mach 9 point gazillion, zillion, zillion, and fly, you know, suborbital, right? Suborbital? That is a fun airplane. Okay, so we're good to go there. And we're just waiting for Microsoft Flight Simulator. How are we doing for beverages? Be sure and check your beverages for this flight. Things are going to start getting busier. So things will start getting busier on this. Uh-oh, we got a cap problem here. We have a cap problem. Yeah, I don't think you can wear an Airbus hat in a Boeing. They're going to get upset. Got it. Thanks, Tucker. Oh, man, this one's cold. It's getting chilly in the cockpit here. I may need to go and bump my thermostat just one more little inch here. I see Russ is just pulling into the gate right now, so American 209 has made it. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Just give me, while it's loading, 30 seconds just to go and bump the thermostat one more time. It's going to be chilly tonight. All right, much better. JSG Droid, I'm going to Bravo. I'm going for Bravo 8. But if you're there, I will choose another gate. Tim Dog, I would have done these flights, but the timing is just not working out today. Tim Dog, guess what? It's just great that you came in to say hi. Sorry you're left. Yeah, don't want you to feel left out, but make it work when you can. Do you have time to get a crawdad souffle? Estouffee? Actually, so there was this place when I was living in Corpus Christi. It was out on one of the islands. NMMM. Hello back to Liverpool. Welcome aboard. We're doing New Orleans to Atlanta to Washington, D.C. And they had a crawdad thing. And I actually never really got into the crawdads before. Actually, they were a little slimy where they made it. So I never got into those. Love the Gulf Jumbo shrimp and stuff. That was really, really good. 737-800. It's going to be, let's see, split scimitars. And it's going to we have to switch to single class. Jack Setter's coming your way. Yep, we're going up to Atlanta from New Orleans and then up to Washington. So this is going to be single class, and we need to switch to Southwest. There is our Smurf Blue Southwest. I don't think they call it Smurf Blue. Tim Dog, you just can't fly yet? Hey, fly when you can, Tim Dog. I know people get busy. Okay, that looks really good. Ruben needs a break from VATSIM. And Bobby's in a Cessna 172. All right, I think the airplane's almost set. Looks good. Let's check our controls. throttles. Speed brakes work. Okay, everything works. Let's get on VATSIM. And this is should have the sounds in here. So we'll turn up the airplane just a little bit. Hey Daniel, welcome aboard. When's the next flight to Iceland? Tomorrow, Keflavik, to a small little town on the north side of the island that I always butchered the pronunciation on. Okay, since this is good, I'm going to just hit pause on the music for a little bit. Just so that I just got the Boris sound pack for this, so we're going to check it out. So I'm going to turn up the sound of the sim a little bit, and we'll just hear how it seems. Okay, VATSIM's up and running. Let's get Volanta running, and we can go. Volanta's really messed up. The map isn't working. So Volanta's really weird. This is really strange. I think it's probably because Windows sent an update. Let's try and disconnect Volanta and try it again. Disconnect Volanta. Daniel, we are departing, yes, Keflavik. There's a VATSIM event there. So we're departing from Keflavik, and we're going to BIAR. And again, like I said, I don't really do a good job with pronunciation on that airport. Taking the CRJ on that one. All right, now it's working. Jeff did a flight from Atlanta to Miami in the A330. A nightmare. The autopilot kept kicking off. In those airplanes, if your autopilot keeps kicking off like that, one of the things to look at is maybe your side stick in an Airbus needs a little bit of a dead zone in it. You know, you just bump it and that's what turns it off. So make sure it's not your side stick needing a dead zone. I should also close Orbix. Does Orbix still up? Yeah, Orbix is still up. Okay. Yeah, Orbix was still up too. Good night, Sunjammer. Thank you for jamming on in today. Have a wonderful evening. We'll see you next time. Finally Friday. Hope it's a good weekend. Volanta and reset Volanta. Okay. I think it's time to come in and see what works. All right, so step one. Go over to this. Go to ground operations. And we're not going to do stairs. We want a jetway. And requested ground power and a jetway. So the stairs will roll out of the way. And our jetway is going to roll in. And we've got the jetway in. Go to door management. And it's open. We'll disarm all of the slides here. And open that door. And let's see if it actually did open. I think sometimes this airplane gets confused. Nope, the door isn't open, but we can open it that way. There we go. We'll just do it that way. That's kind of a cool way to do. Yes, you can open the doors from the inside. Okay, that looks good. Let's come on out of here and electronic flight bag and data from SimBrief. There is our flight from Nolans. And that looks good. Over to charts and departure, airport. So let's see. Gates, airport, and the SID is going to be, there is no SID going out. All right, coming into Hotlanta, we're doing the Hobbit arrival. Hobbit, we're expecting 27 left. ILS 27 left. But they're also landing on 26 right, so grab that chart too. Airports. We need to go airport info and parking gates. Go to pinned, and we should have all the charts that we need. So airports, all that looks good. No SID. There's the star. Both of the runways, so everything looks good. Did I misspell it, Patelo? It's Keflavik, right? So that's our departure for tomorrow. Oh, is that a Mystery Science Theater thing? Man, I must have missed that one. Okay, ready to turn the plane on? All right, let's see. Everything's set. Let's. I'm going to shut up while we turn this on to see what the Boris sounds are like. What the actual... I don't hear anything. No, I don't think I can say that word, Daniel. I don't hear anything. What happened? Hi, AMG. I don't hear any sounds. What's going on? We bought the Boris sounds and I don't hear anything in this airplane. Do you have to turn anything on special? The sim is like totally silent here. Okay, do I have other sounds? Okay, I've got the silly sound effects, so that's good. Okay, so those sounds work, but I don't have any sounds on the sim. I swear I downloaded them. I got sounds. An inquiring mind needs to take a nap. I am not flying this flight without airplane sounds. Settings. Sound. Did something get turned off? System default. Listening mode, TV, whatever the heck that is. Did you WASM? My PFD ND is not on. Well, it's not going to be on yet. It's not going to be on. I have to start aligning. Let's go and see. We just bought the Boris sounds. If the Boris sounds aren't working, that's a problem. So quit to desktop and come over here. Your Boris sounds work fine on the last flight. Okay. So let's come over here and quit. We'll just leave that up. I did get an ACARS. Okay, let's come on over to Orbix and just check and see. The sounds didn't work, Tim Dog. Of course, it wouldn't be a spy fly. I've flown 2 sounds with Boris, and Victor Hockey says that the sounds are working, so something's weird. I wonder if it has to do with the fact that Windows downloaded some sort of an update. I wouldn't have gone into add-on linker. I don't do that anymore. Okay, my products. Boris 737NG. It installed in the Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Yep, that's where it goes. That's where everything else goes. Let's hit verify. Verify files, they're good. Okay. And that's also where the Boris 7s, the 777 sounds are, and they work. When Orbix put them directly into the community folder. Let's check and see if it's in the community folder. So let's turn off Orbix. And let's get Windows and Ortho 2024. All right, let's look in the community folder here and see. Community. If I recall, those are usually at the bottom, right? Vertical Sim. Taxi to gate. Program files. PMDG. Airplanes. I guess they're not. It should be in any builds, maybe. PMDG. Imagine. XBOS sound set. XBOS. So it is at the bottom. That's right. XBOS. So XBOS sounds. I have a CRJ, a 777, and a 737. It looks like it's in there. I wonder if this Windows startup thing, so in the middle we had this huge big freeze and stuff. I wonder if this didn't mess up my sounds. Let's see here. We know that the music plays, right? Yeah, music sounds good. Music works. So that's good. So I guess it loaded. Okay. Let's try another load up of the sim. Let's reload and see what happens. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Okay. Stream, let's see. XBOS sounds. So we checked that. Let's try it one more time. But of course that happened. Unless it changed. It doesn't look like it changed any sound settings here. So maybe it just needed another restart of some sort. Very annoying. Because there's one thing I absolutely love doing when it comes to flight sim time is getting to restart the flight simulator a couple hundred times. I mean, seriously. That's just great. Houston just closed? NATO, really? We had some great ATC coming out. Okay, so I did get a PDC from Houston that I saved. So I'm going to save this PDC here just in my notes. So I'm going to save the PDC in there because I'm probably going to have to recycle this thing. Because that's going to be still good for the flight. Hi, Iowa Scotsman. Welcome in. Thanks for telling me, NATO. Reminding me to save that because my guess is we're going to need to recycle VATSIM as well. Let's see here. Did we turn off? Let's also turn off Volanta. And I don't see anything else that needs work. I guess we wouldn't be hearing swishes and swooshes and stuff like that. It never makes sounds when it loads, unless, of course, you turn on the music, and I turned off the music because that would lead to disaster. Let's see. Go and put a little top over here. Uh-oh, all the other airplane. Oh, is everybody taking off now and taxiing out? I see Delta Flight 820 is over at Charlie 4. Here's Ron parking over here. Always good that Ron has a place to park. Notice that it's only for Ron. It's not for Harry and Hermione. Just Ron. Let's see. What else could I test just to make sure that I don't think there's anything I can test. Aerother, that's where the flying car goes. That's right. Their little flying car has a special place for parking. It's the only safe spot. Yes, it's near the Whomping Willow Tree that they have out at New Orleans Airport. Okay, music works. So we should hear some whooshes when we go and load it in. So we'll listen to see if there's whooshing sounds, you know, the sounds that Microsoft Flight Simulator makes. So if we hear whooshing sounds, that means there's nothing wrong with the sim, but there might be something wrong with my airplane. So we'll see. Done loading sim, well, almost done loading sim objects. Let's see. The sheep sound didn't work.
I gotta go, Julia. We got cows.
Okay, cows don't work. You heard cows?
Again.
Oh, really? You heard
Spy,
cows? I don't hear anything.
Do you need a checklist?
I don't hear it. So you heard, Senor Tomas, you heard the cows? I don't think cats work. I don't think we ever loaded in cats. So you heard the cows. And Wolfie heard Volanta. I don't hear any of that. So, okay, Arether heard it too. Okay, so all of that's there, but none of that is working here. So my guess is maybe this has something to do. So there was a huge big freeze about 20 minutes ago. I mean, all the monitors went blank. And Microsoft updates installed some stuff, and it needs to restart. So my guess is even though I've told Microsoft do not do anything from, you know, at this time, it still will download and install stuff. So my guess is if this doesn't work, I may have to restart Stormy, which is an extra 10-minute delay. No, it said, what are the times that we can't bug you about this? And I put the times in, and it's like it didn't mean anything at all. And it always will do that. So my guess is maybe it installed something. So it could be I may need to restart all of this. Yeah, Patch Tuesday on a Friday. Yes, Friday, right, Arether? Seriously. I mean, whoever runs something out. Per my wife, captain's orders, we are heading to a dinner party, so you can't make the next 2 flights. Russ, thank you for flying on this flight. Have a great dinner. Where are you going for dinner tonight? Anything good? You have to leave now. Your Nitram is going to do maintenance. Thanks for being here, Nitram. Thanks for telling us you were doing ATC in Frankfurt. We'll see you next time. It could be that we're going to be set up for about another, 15 to 20 minute delay for me because of this. But yeah, seriously, I get it. Microsoft customer service is, for weenies, but still, this was, okay, here we go. Let's see if we hear whooshing sounds. So we're going to go and turn the band off. The band does work. So that's one thing. All right, let's go to start. All right, let's go to free flight. Let's do 737 PAX. So that's good. Now let's do KMSY, New Orleans. I got a bad feeling about this. Let's zoom in. Let's grab a gate.
Subscriber confirmed.
Now, we should hear the ridiculous swooshing sound.
Loyalty noted.
We should hear it when I zoom out, okay? Nope. That didn't work. Oh, wait, it does the swooshing sounds for airplanes. That's right. It doesn't do that there. I don't hear a thing. I think I have to restart everything. The Boris sounds are so good. Tim Dog, you checked yours? Okay, so there's always one when you hit save and go back. Yeah, there wasn't a sound. I think I've got to restart everything. So I'm going to have to turn everything off and turn everything on. Plus, there's going to be a little bit of time here for I think they probably changed some audio file because I don't hear the sim at all. So, yeah, you should have heard a whoosh, especially after you hit save and go back after the airplane. So I need to take a break. It's realistically going to be about 15 minutes at the most. So this is the perfect opportunity for you to go and get a snack, go and get ready for our next flight. And sorry about this. It happens every now and then, but I will be right back. Please don't touch that remote. I'm just closing stuff now. Okay. So thank you for being here, and I will see you in 10 to 15 minutes back here on Twitch and YouTube. And have a nice snack.